Hello everyone, welcome. Now, we should be good, hopefully. Let me just tell people on Discord. And then we can get on in. Let's just click start. And let's log in. By the way, now I have 8 characters, right, on this next menu. Does that mean I can have 8 all on this 1 out of 8? I can have 8 on Cactar, right? Is there any reason why I might like to do that? Why I might like to have a ton of different characters all at once? Oh, somebody figured out that I just went live. Okay, so yeah, let's go in. If anybody has an answer to that, let me know. So yeah, hi guys. Pretty cool start to the day for me, really. Woke up, noticed ArenaNet's got the Elite Spec teaser for the Engineer. Made some notes on it. Recorded a video with Boots. That's up on YouTube right now. You guys can totally check that out if you like. I've got the audio balance and stuff right because I kind of rushed that video out. It's a shorter one. It's like 15-16 minutes, but I mean, I think we said everything there is to say. It's so amazing to be able to shoot stuff with Boots at the moment because without him, that wouldn't be a video. I wouldn't have enough to say, I think, and it would be like a little 6-minute thing. But he's there, and he had some really cool trivia about a bug that I didn't know was in Guild Wars, which is when you're on an engineer at the moment, if you right-click a certain tooltip, you'll actually get a dialogue prompt like getting ranger pets. So it's pretty exciting, really. So yeah, he talked about that. We kind of had a bit of a back and forth. As for the review, I've been writing a lot more. Going like more hard scripted with it basically means I'm just like typing the whole thing out. Not the whole thing. There'll be a bit of playing around with it. It's really weird, you know, like, I really hate getting started with long form written stuff. And I really dread it. But when I get into it, it's quite therapeutic. It's quite meditative. It's just like time flies as you just type away. And I like really quite enjoy it. Once I'm there, you know, like if I do, like the Heart of Thorns review is ridiculously long. I was just typing loads of that out on like a plane. And obviously on a plane you don't have anything else to do, but like, so it's probably a really bad example. But just time moves really quickly whenever I'm writing. And, I don't know, I kind of view it as a really good thing because I can write, I can have typos, I can have poor formatting, I can have poor grammar. But as long as I know the logical flow of the way I want to articulate things, nothing else matters. Which I really quite enjoy. So we're going to go up here to the True Kojin of the Blue and see what we've got. So anyway, yeah, I've just been sort of hard scripting it. I've written a lot about the Final Fantasy half. Obviously, the first half of the video is still done. I've got the Guild Wars 2 half of it's written. I've added a little bit to it. And I'm really annoyed because last night there was a big topic that I felt Guild Wars 2 does really well. And I wanted to append to the Guild Wars 2 half. And I've totally forgotten it. And it's somewhere in there and I just can't figure out what it is. But I really feel like I've got to figure out what it was and say it. That's my bias there to sort of prop Guild Wars up as much as possible. But it is real. The point is valid. I just can't remember what it was. I really can't, and it's aggravating me. But yeah, I've been writing out the Final Fantasy bit, which you know, is a bit of a blasting for Guild Wars in a lot of ways. I've talked about storytelling. Well, you guys will see. I'm not going to go over the whole thing. You don't need to hear all that. And yeah, it's just coming along quite nicely. I'm actually really thankful that ArenaNet put the Elite Spec teaser out today, because what that means is I can kind of do something quick and easy with Boots, have a valid Guild Wars 2 video on the channel. That gives me more time to work on the script for this review. And then when I do ultimately put the review out, not only have I got a little bit more time for it, but it's not going to be on a day where everyone's like, fuck you, why are you doing this? I want you to talk about the news. Why aren't you talking about the news? This is irrelevant to me. I'm just a Guild Wars fan. So I can kind of sidestep that as well. So I was quite happy to see there was a little bite-sized thing to talk about. And that's it really, I think. And now here I am. And I'm starting this stream really late. It's already dark out by the time I'm starting. Usually I would have been live a lot longer. So we'll go on a little bit later again tonight. But yeah, my whole insomnia thing and being unable to sleep is really fucking me. I'm getting up very late in the day because I just can't sleep. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. You thoroughly searched the area, but you're unable to find the Wakizashi. So the other thing I did is off stream last night, I grabbed a ton of side quests. I went back to Girabania, this map, and I played basically all the really silly little filler quests I possibly could. Like, there's no story in them, really. They're just filler. They're nothing. You haven't lost any detail. But I did them all on my Dark Knight. And the reason for that is I'm trying to get my Dark Knight to level 61, level 62, so that when we get to some of these trials and stuff, maybe he can participate in it. On the Dark Knight. Oh, I can obviously mount up. And I came here as well. This map's got an insane amount of side quests. I mean, it's crazy how many side quests there are on the Ruby Sea. And you see all these red ticks. These are all quests I've done now, but I'm too low level to accept the reward. I beat them at this level, but the game won't let me accept the reward, which is like super aggravating. But here you can see this yellow bar. I've nearly leveled up. So, I've never been here, by the way. So the idea is that hopefully I can do that now. I'll just kill some random mobs here since these quests don't look like they're going to have me doing it. You know what's kind of weird as well? Dark Knight isn't killing that much slower than the Monk, but it's a lot easier to play. That's probably just a sign that I'm really bad at Monk, isn't it? But like, this is a tank, and honestly, it's not that longer for the kill time. It's a bit weird because I'm so under-leveled at the moment, so I have a chance to miss. So this Siphon Strike might miss, and then that means I can't continue my combo. And then so if you just keep going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you can actually screw yourself over because you missed the middle part, so now you're not getting any bonuses, which is a bit, you know. Oh, also last night I did a ton of roulette, and I basically have all the footage that's going to appear in the review. It's essentially what I think I'm going to do for the footage is during the Guild Wars 2 half, I'm going to be showing off what a standard Guild Wars 2 daily is for me. And then in the Final Fantasy half, I'm going to be showing off what a standard Final Fantasy daily is. Not that I think that's representative of the full game. Not that I think that that's very entertaining. But it is a very easy, sort of quick little thing I can do that, you know, isn't too aggravating. And I might have a little comment in there that just says, guys, the background footage, don't scrutinize it too closely. It's just my dailies in both games. And it'll maybe give you a little bit of a sense of what's going on. That's it, really. I don't know what game looks better when we consider just the world of dailies, to be honest. Maybe Final Fantasy does, because you get to an Alliance raid and then they look all very, very big and cinematic, while Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have anything that's cinematic for its dailies. So what am I doing here? Destination. Seabed treasure? No. Cave soil samples? Cave water? The Stone of Vitality? Rotting fish? Oh, I'm putting fish around. Have you considered using Dalamud combo plugin, where 1, 2, 3 could be put on one keybind? I've been asked that a couple of times. And I kind of like the idea of it. But, because it would clean up my UI and stuff even more. It would clean up keybinds. But I've kind of set up my keybinds in such a way now that it's not necessary. And also, I know it's going to provoke a lot of conversation in chat about, like, oh, you're not doing it right, or oh, macros don't work. Because I did that manually. I did it native to the game. I didn't use a plugin. I actually set that up, like, properly with hotbar swapping. But that caused, like, delay, and it just caused all these, like, really aggravating conversations to me. So I kind of just don't want to go back to that. I've now been forced, basically, by chat and by efficiency, desperate people, to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I guess I'll do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's sort of my begrudging approach to it now. Oh god, he's on fire. Alright, fine, we'll kill you. So yeah, but I mean, the plugins look good. I'd recommend them to other people. They do look fun. You know, I'm not going to take that away from them. So there, for example, I didn't get Soul Eater because I missed. And there, I didn't get Hard Slash because I missed. Like, it can happen when you're a little bit under-leveled. We're really close to leveling up, though. Really close. And I hope when I get level 61, I can cash all these quests in. Which, again, in this game doesn't really do anything. I mean, it kind of baffles me how irrelevant these side quests are. It feels like with each X-Pack, the devs learn, like, what they can stop doing. But they keep doing these little side quests, even though they're essentially pointless. So, I don't know. Oh, we're getting an enemy. I'm guessing he's coming for the fish, right? Is that the idea of this story? Anyway, we'll be back to Monk soon, and we'll be into the main story very soon. I might talk a little bit quietly in a minute because my throat aches, and I've just come from doing a video with Boots. I don't want to burn myself out or anything, so yeah, I'll probably just like respond to chat a bit more. Anyway, that's been my day. How's everyone else's day been? There we missed as well, but it was an auto attack that missed. It wasn't an ability to miss. Down he goes. Now I should have rest XP as well because I went to bed last night at the outpost. So that's all of this area done. It's Shoal Rock and the Coral Banquet. I mean, look at all this stuff here. Now, Heaven on High, that's the optional Palace of the Dead thing, right? And there is a quest up there. I kind of want to do this. It's a blue quest, so it unlocks a feature. And it's at the base of that ridiculous tower thing there. So I wonder what that is. See, somebody did say to me yesterday, you can't do this if you haven't done Palace of the Dead very high. And I haven't done Palace of the Dead very high. So I don't know. Let's see. So there, if I'm looking away, right? That won't hit me. While I'm looking away like that, do I continue auto-attacking? Let's test that real quick. Right, so we have this water sprite. I'm fighting him. Now, if I face away... Right, if there's an eyeball mechanic right now, you see how he auto-attacks backwards? If this thing was doing an eyeball mechanic, and the timing was bad, it ended right as he swung. Would that count as me getting hit by the eye, or no? I think yesterday somebody explained that this never used to be like this. Okay, no, it doesn't count as turning. So what about if I were to press carve and split? See, I'm now facing him, right? So that would, I would have to press, I'd have to turn away. So what if I say, whoa, what about this? Oh, interesting. Abyssal Drain makes me face him as well. Okay, what if I plunge into him and immediately press back like this? Like, I was pressing back immediately. Am I immune to the eye effect on that? Or is there a tiny little frame? Same with low blow, right? If I low blow and face away, during the full animation of the low blow and all of that stuff, am I vulnerable? Or am I only vulnerable for the split second that I press the button? There is a split second you're technically looking for. Is that split second the animation of the whole low blow? Or is it just the little bit where I initiated it? Same with Edge of Darkness, right? That whole swipe was facing that way. Just a little bit. As long as I just keep spamming back, right? I think I understand a little bit better what the gamble is there then. Knowing that the auto attacks won't trigger it is very, very useful to me. I'm very happy to hear it. It's so weird, guys, like not getting any experience. It's really strange. Oh, do you know what? I should eat food, right? If I care about this. This is what I'm actually doing right now. Oh, I got a card. I don't know when I got that card. The curator card? I guess I just didn't activate it yesterday. That's bait. That's not food, it's just honey. I mean, I would protest. I would eat that. This is where you guys are going to tell me about the eggs again, isn't it? You're going to tell me to buy eggs. 3% bonus XP. I'll get my chocobo up as well. Oh, he's stabled. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Do you know what? Have you guys ever seen Toy Story 1? You know when Sid wakes up in the morning and he's like, I don't want to ride the pony. And then he like hits the alarm and then he remembers what day it is. And he's like, time for liftoff. That's what we just had. We just had that little moment right there. I'm going to go see my chocobo. What's this, by the way? Why is there an icon here? That's the XP icon, isn't it? XP bonus applied. I've never seen that. XP bonus? quite strange, isn't it? All right. Okay. So so we click return. No, we click teleport. Top of the list. My apartment. Quick idea for a video in the future. Would love to hear your opinion about playing the game with a controller. Well, I'd quite like to do stuff like that too. I mean, maybe I should just buy the bullet, you know. I just need a bit of confidence, just do stuff like that. Oh, and we're right next to him. Okay, he looks normal coloured. Will his colour change when I get him out? Oh my god. What the? Oh, he looks amazing. Oh, what the fuck? This game? There's a whole cutscene? Oh, out you come. Wait, how do I get him out? Clean stable? Oh, but I don't have the thing. Tend to my chocobo? Fetch. Out you get. You fetch Garnet from his stable. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. I'm an idiot. Bye-bye, Black Chocobo. Welcome back. Garnet. I would not have been surprised if this game went so far as to change the icon art. Now, how can we change his barding? Oh, he's so cool. How can we change his barding so that I can see more of him? Does barding... It's only skin stuff, right? I mean, this was a gift, this barding, so I feel a bit bad. Appearance. Is he going to update right away? Oh, it's always... His chest is always quite filled in, right? What about the Uldan saddle? Oh, that's pretty good. I like the Sephirotic helmet. What about the legs? Let's do it that way. That shows a good amount of skin, doesn't it? Oh, Dalamud Red. I can just take it off. Yeah, I want something there, though, you know. I like the wings. Well, do I like the wings? Yeah, I think I like that. See it make us all green. Oh, I'm not allowed to here. All right, let's get him back. Oh, that's so good. What a great feature, eh? Girabanya. Lothard, the Ruby Sea. Why is Mordona at the very bottom of the list? Let's just go to one of those. Oh, he matches me so well. You should train your Chocobo to get extra XP for him and more combat passives and abilities. Wait, he gets new combat passives and abilities from that, does he? Where are you, Garnet? Hello. Oh, he looks so happy. Okay, so is this the pulling double booty quest? Let's see what they say here. Hi. I'm amazed how much depth there is to every little feature in this goddamn game. I mean, how do they do that? Hansaku is desperately searching for a charitable soul willing to lend him a hand. Your clothes, your manner, you must be a man of Eorzea. I am indeed, hello. Do you know the East Aldenard Trading Company then? I hear they're a fairly prosperous vendor where you're from. Yeah, I have heard of them. You're acquaintances with the Kugane branch office owner? Oh ho! The chief's been searching high and low for a well-connected man such as yourself. Oh! But before we get to that, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hansaku, and you would be... Macon. That should be easy enough to remember. Now, Macon, do me a favour and meet with the chief, would you? Ever since those damned Garleans strengthened their grip on Hingashi, our contacts in Kugane have quit trading with us. We could really use your help in establishing a new business partner. Please, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. You see, I only just joined the Confederacy. Life's been hard, really hard. For me lately, and if things were to fall apart, I'd have nowhere to go. To the west of this place is a tiny lodge. The chief should be there. Unfortunately, I cannot leave my post to show you, but I trust you'll find it easy enough. I'm counting on you, Macon. Okay, humble beginnings to this quest. Right. Yeah, what's this about? Training just helps him level up, right? It doesn't give him unique stuff, right? positive of being a monthly subscription game is they have the budget to flesh out features. I disagree. I don't think it's because they have a sub. Just check your mail. Oh yeah, I have a mail. I have a new letter. Visit a delivery Moogle to accept and view it. Just more passive XP so he gets more out of the trees. Yeah, that's fair. I understand. It just accelerates. I thought you were saying it has totally unique stuff based on the training, which would have been even cooler. Look what we have here, a letter. It's from Rin. Can you feel it? A small shiver in the morning, the cold chill along the day of night. Sorry, let me read that again. A small shiver in the morning, the cold chill along the day. Tiny hints of frost on the night. Winter is coming, and with the stars to keep your cock warm and chick. Oh, it's Chocobo stuff. A furnishing, a coffin, a mucky coffin. A faithful replica of a coffin discovered in the Void Ark. One per estate only. Orthodox barding, Highland barding, and Abigail barding. A suit of Chocobo armor designed to fulfill your lifelong desire to see a Chocobo dressed like a scullery maid. A suit of Chocobo armor outfitted with multiple layers of leather and fur to protect its wearer from the elements. And a beautifully ornamented suit of plate armor worn by Chocobos in service of the church officiants. Okay, thank you for this. This is really lovely. Thank you. I don't know whether... I'm very uneasy about this because... it's like when you watch like some random streamer come to play Guild Wars and people give him like... I can't remember who the streamer is. I really can't. But years ago, in like 2015 or something, there was some big streamer that came to Guild Wars 2. And I remember watching the stream and they were playing PvP and someone gave them an incinerator. And this was like when Legendary still mattered quite a lot, I would say. And obviously to some people they still do, but let's not get into all of that. But they gave him an incinerator and they're like, oh, what's this? And they just sort of unlocked it and moved on. And I remember just being so like mind blown. And I don't want to be that. I mean, I'm sure you're not sending me the equivalent or something like that, but I don't have the context for what these items are, so I get a bit nervous. But anyway, like that, this thing from the Void Ark, is this just a random drop I could get, or is there something special going on there? Thank you for this. Let's have a look at what it looks like, shall we? This stuff's all easy to obtain, don't worry. Okay, thank you. I mean, I'll trust you on that. Oh, I can't do anything with that. Okay, so another story that's going on with Rin is Rin messaged Rocker and said we can use his free company, which is a guild, as the Spud Guild if we want. And that sounds like a very generous thing that I might accept, but we'll do it a little bit down the line, yeah? If more people are getting the game and playing it and stuff, and I feel like we'll actually have like a community. And that would be like that massive estate house and stuff, guys. Temporarily, he says we could have it. As soon as we get bored of the game and move on from the game, we'd give it back to him and he could rename it or something. I don't really know how that works, so let's just take a slow burn on all of that, yeah? Let's at least finish the story before we start looking at things like that, I think. But that's a really lovely offer as well. I mean, maybe Rin isn't watching at that point, and in which case he's, maybe dodged a bullet to a degree. Wow. I suddenly have loads of stuff. So that's a fuzzy helmet. That's a maid hat. And then the Orthodox one. Oh, I actually quite like a lot of them. I understand a bit better now. I mean, this just looks so cool, though. This is, like, edgy. I like that you can make your Chocobo look like a maid. That's quite funny. The Orthodox one I quite like, too. What do you guys think? Orthodox, Abigail, or which one do you think? Rin says happy to. It's just a free company of only me, so I'm not using it, really. Well, look, I mean, let's come back to that conversation, but that's really, really lovely. Your Chocobo's level matches yours, but his abilities are based on its rank. Oh, does it really always match me? I didn't know that. Highland barding is the best? Yeah, but we also lose a lot of his face. The reason I quite like the Orthodox one is I can still see the feathers on the back of his head. I can still see the beak. I feel like this adds a lot of, like, real estate, if you will. This sort of overlaps a bit. Though I do like the strands. They got a nicer colour there. Let's see what Orthodox looks like there. I'll see Orthodox now is like taking up too much. What about the maid one? Abigail? Who is Abigail? My goodness, the little bows. This is crazy. How often do they add new chocobo bardings? This is crazy. What was the other one? Orthodox and Highland. Oh, that's totally the snowy one that I've been seeing. I thought for a second it was asymmetric and one of the wings was revealed and the other wasn't, and I actually really kind of like that idea. This barding looks ridiculous. I like Ul'dan more than anything else, guys. I think so. I mean, the bard on the light's pretty cool as well. I like Ul'dah. And so feet. I suppose there's not much they can do with feet, is there? What's the maid feet? Oh, it's the full leg. It's. There's something that really concerns me that's crotchless. But I suppose they all are, right? I like the little bits here at the back of the legs that are revealed. I guess that's true for all of them. WP, how do you like this story? It kind of has a darker... There's things I much prefer about Guild Wars, and there's things that I much prefer about this. I think, honestly, even though you've just given me a bunch of new stuff, this is my... I think I like this the most, except not the Barding of Light. Maybe we can go with the Orthodox feet. No, that's just way too cool. The Sephiroth. I'm going to do this. I'm sorry, but I really like that look. I think that looks cool as fuck. Thank you for the mail. That's really lovely of you. There are things that I much prefer about Guild Wars. Like, this game's, like, got so much jargon, and it's very slow, and it's very, like, it takes 10 minutes to say something Guild Wars would spend 30 seconds on. And it's not that there's more substance in this game a lot of the time. It's really not. They go too long with it. But on the other hand, Guild Wars does like this blockbuster narrative that's too fast. And there's just a lot more content in this game. The tone I prefer in this game as well. It feels a bit darker. It feels like a bit more of an authentic setting. But I like the story. The best thing this game does is it actually does multiple stories all at once, and you feel confident that they'll remember them all. And that's really cool. Most Heavensward Bardings are at the market for just 12,000 gil. Oh, I forgot I can use that now. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the ruby tithe with coin, you shall instead be paying with your blood. I believe an arm each will suffice. Wait. We're with the East Alnard Trading Company. I suggest you think twice about this. When the word gets back, you'll be the ones that pay. Oh, you should have said something sooner. Get up and start walking. There's a lot of stuff you can just buy on the market board. Could I, in theory, go to the market board and buy, like, a ton of bardings? Is that list? Because what I'm noticing about that UI is it's not very expandable UI, is it? I guess it will start scrolling. I trust you stuck around this long because there was something you wish to discuss with me. Make it quick. As you can see, I'm a very busy man. Do they add new bardings every single time? Oh, I got a sub. Thank you for letting me know. I would have missed that. Zombie Cinder? Zombie Cinder, thanks very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff. Do they add, like, loads of bardings very frequently? What's everyone's favourite? So we last joined some... What looks really evil and cool? Oh, do you know a question that I was about to ask there? Are there any shiny ones? I'm guessing the answer is no, because they're very careful about that stuff. Even when it comes to a chocobo's aesthetic. It's armor, right? Not weapons, so... The Kami have thrown us a lifeline, sir. That said, what was the fool thinking? Hansaku should have had the courtesy to accompany our honoured guest here. Please allow me to apologise on his behalf. Master... The Hades barging is quite edgy. Hades. Have I fought Hades? I don't think I have, right? It seems the ill manners of our subordinate have begun to rub off on us. We've not yet introduced ourselves. Hello. Your personal favourite is a spoiler barding. It can't be that spoilery, right? Because someone could run over to me on it, and I would see it. Maybe the name is the spoiler? Is it a Tataru barding because she dies? And then they take her skin and make it a chocobo armor. Is that normal? While it seems Hansaku has touched on the gist of our troubles, please allow me to fill you in on the details. As you know, all boats seeking safe passage through the Ruby Sea may pay for our levy, the Ruby Tide. Give us more than we ask, and we might even provide you with men to guide your ship through especially difficult waters. For as far back as anyone can remember, this system has been in place, enduring even after Doma was occupied by the Imperials. While the Empire has always shown little interest in our activities, with the Otsuya's rise to power, that has changed. The Royal Viceroy has banned the merchants of Kugane from barring with us or paying our tolls. When those Bakufu dogs backing her, everyone is far too terrified to disobey. Many outside the port city are also looking to use the current state of affairs to avoid paying their dues. Like the two of us that like the two we just took into custody. While we've confiscated their goods without our contacting Kugane to purchase them, they are of little value to us. Thus we looked at Othard. If we were able to establish a trade agreement with their biggest vendor, our worries would be over. It is, however, something we cannot accomplish alone. I look to you for help. Now, I'm quite certain the men on the ship we seized are lying about their affiliation. Okay. Suzume, show him. What's the closest colour for a chocobo to looks like a Bosja red comet? Bosja's another Palace of the Dead style thing, isn't it? Kerry was telling me about it earlier. This flag and the items we found aboard the vessel do not appear to belong to the East Aldenard Trading Company. We must, however, be certain. We cannot risk raising the ire of a potential trading partner by attempting to sell them their own goods. Please take the flag and the inventory list of your contacts to the Kugane branch and inquire as to whether any of it is from their ships. It's a lot more involved than Palace of the Dead, but the same kind of format, right? It's randomization, explorative kind of dungeon instance thing. I could unfog these last few areas and have full map comp here. I want to see Garnet fight something. Oh, it's an open fate farming zone with world bosses. Oh, right. But it's randomized, isn't it? Isn't the map randomized or something? It's the nest slug. Oh my god. Wow. It's nest slug. That's crazy. Do you guys want to fight that thing with me? I'm amazed how they literally just pull shit out of their other games. Was just like being in what slug? So the nest slug is in Final Fantasy X. There's basically a cut section of the game where Final Fantasy X takes place on a world of 2 continents. There's the Jose continent and I can't remember what the other one's called. Anyway, in the middle there's a river called the Moonflow. And when you get to the Moonflow in the game, the south bank is where you come from it. It's like a whole zone with loads of characters, lots of people to talk to. The north side of the place has like a route on it as well, but it's really short and it just like flies by. It goes by like in an instant. And you're immediately at a town called Guado Salam. Way later in the game, you can go to a monster arena where you fight like new versions of story bosses. And there's a boss in there that you never saw anywhere in the game, and it's positioned right where the Moonflow North Bank would be. And it's called the Nest Slug, and it looks like this. And basically, if you data mine it, you can confirm that they had a plan for a whole thing and a boss there at the North Flow. But it got cut, so you don't see it. The only way to see that like enemy model and its mechanics, it has a mechanic where when it gets low on health, it retreats into its shell. Is that thing going to retreat into its shell? Because the Nest Slug can do that. And then you have to like break it out before it regenerates too much health. So someone's over there. It's Rin. I'll fight it. So anyway, that's what this thing is. Fuck me. Wow, I didn't get long there. Mind you, it didn't do much damage. Holy shit. Pretty tanky. Oh, he interrupted it? Oh, is it interjectable? Holy fuck. I think I should AoE. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit here. I'm gonna aggro it. I'm gonna provoke it. Oh my god, I couldn't even provoke. Yes, I can. No, I can't even provoke the fucking thing. Oh my god, I'm popping it defensive. I can't get out of that. Holy shit, he's huge. Thankfully, all I really have to do is spam Unleash for now. I'm going to try and knock that down. It didn't work. We're in a party. Wow, this is going to take forever. Is there a time limit? 10 minutes. So this is like a raid wide, essentially, right? They're just saying you have to eat that damage. I can't get aggro on it. I cannot get aggro. Does aggro work different on open world bosses? Is this some kind of world boss? I would say so, yeah. Jesus, he's going to take forever to kill. Oh, is Garnet dead? No, he's alright. He's fighting along. Look at him there. Oh, no, that's not Garnet. That's someone else. Garnet. Go. Oh, I like this. We can swarm it with our chocobos. Oh, what the fuck are these things? There's little slugs. Holy shit. You think the tank is pulling more than me because they're a high level? Yeah, and they can do more damage, you think? I mean, it's not even going yellow, though. The aggro indicator. I'm not even close to the enmity I need. I can aggro everything else instantly. He's not pulling any of the other stuff. It's the Whelp, the first boss from FF6. Oh, I see. That's what it's really referencing, is it? Oh, there you go. I'm getting aggro a little bit. I wonder if he turned tank stance off. I'm getting closer. I'm drinking coffee, so I have to skill click a little bit. You could engage and whap to a DPS. What does that mean? Whap? I'm a noob. What does whap mean? Does it mean wet ass? What does it mean? Oh, swap. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could play Monk, but I want the experience for my Dark Knight. I'm specifically here because I want to level my Dark Knight up. I don't know what I'm allowed to say on Twitch. I'm a Cardi B fan. Oh, only the most, only the biggest. That's what I'm trying to say. You only found out a few months ago? I'm usually pretty late with that stuff too, but only a few months, that is very late, I have to say. Jesus, this is, wow. Oh, that guy's got a great chocobo. He's got a white one. So can I just ask, guys, the more people we add, what exactly is happening here? Are we speeding this up? How's scaling in this game? Just out of curiosity's sake. It's not going to make it in the review, but I'm curious. The more the better. See, in Guild Wars it tends to slow down the more there are. It's scaling based on number of people on map, not number of people present at the event. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing it. That definitely encourages people to group up as much as possible, right? There's a small stat bonus for each unique role in the party. Oh, I didn't know that either. Oh, scaling is not dynamic at all. Well, so what is it then, guys? Is it dynamic or not? I'm so close to getting aggro, but I'm just not managing it. I'll get there. I'll start AoEing. Oh, I got him! I got the boss! Haha! I got a challenge there as well. I don't know what that was exactly. He's dead! Oh yeah, baby. This is a lot like in Guild Wars, really. I mean, look at it. Suddenly there's a whole Zerg here. I don't know if that's because I was streaming or what. Wow. We get the level, though. Can I cash in my quests now? Wow, I still can't. God damn. Okay. Anyway, so we got to go back to Hingashi now. So let's just quickly... I'm just going to unfog this area up here. Come, Garnet. You really wish we would have commander tags in FF14? Yeah, is there no, like, equivalent to a commander tag? Oh. You see that old bladesman? Midas says he's from Ahingam from Koshu, says he's here to test his metals. Test his metal? Pirates too busy chasing reds hither thither. They won't even give the poor man a glance. I reckon I could help him test his metals. If Dar forbids it, hey, you got the look of a pirate. And the Senden One Blade, you will find honor. After moons of training in his secluded mountain hovel, he's journeyed to the Ruby Sea in search of a worthy opponent. Can I just hit him? Oh. Don't you call me pathetic. Kenka Goken. Pathetic. Oh, I missed. All my interrupt there. Missed. Ha! Look at our chocobos just going to town. I feel like that bit where it says light party is really weird. And then full party. That just means you've got enough for a small content and then enough for big content, right? So it's like, does it really matter that much to me? This poor guy getting swarmed by a Zerg. I've done you a great dishonor. I yield. Oh, is there another one? Hearing that he's come down from his mountain hovel, a red Kojin warrior seeks to steal the hermit's one blade, waiting until he's overcome with fatigue from one of his challenges before launching their attack. Defend the injured Senban. Where is he? Where is Senban one blade? I've come for his blade. Whoa, this guy's huge. And I shall not leave without it. Oh, it unlocks the limit break got. Oh, I see. Wait, can we limit break in the open world? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, there's more going on to the limit break concept than I thought. It's because like everyone's lending their power to it. I get that. It's probably Abyssal thing is a bit too tricky there. Get in here. I'm going to keep focusing on this guy though, instead of AoEs. Interrupt. Got him. The friendship bar? You guys think that's the way to think of it? The friendship bar? I mean, that makes sense. So light party is LB1. Full party? What is it? I thought there were only 2 stages. I thought it was light party or full party. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I don't know. I think if I was playing Monk, I'd probably enjoy these a little bit more. But they're very grindy, aren't they? I mean, really grindy. On a tank, it's very much just like 1 to 2, 1 to 2, 1 to 2, 1 to 2. I mean, when I get some more of my Dark Knight skills, I think there'll be a bit more going on. Also, there's the fact I'm quite weak, so I'm probably making it go slower than it should be. Why is WP grinding Fates? I've played 2 Fates. I've played 2. Is that grinding Fates, is it? Alright, they're off. And that's well, this was one event chained into another. I mean, that's the kind of response you get from doing 2 Fates. That's how grindy the Fates themselves are. Alright, so, I think, well, we can unfog these. I'm going to go unfog those. And then we've seen the whole Ruby Sea, right? Which is pretty exciting. Let's use the Aetheryte over here, though. I'm so sad that I've beaten all these quests on Dark Knight, but I'm not allowed to cash them in because my XP isn't high enough. I mean, look at all these quests I've done. I mean, it's crazy. All these green ticks. Right, so I want to swim out of the village. I think this way's fine. Okay, it's 1 bar for light parties, 2 bars for full parties, and then important bosses and duties add 1 more bar. Oh, so it is a bit arbitrary then. They do just randomly add bars based on what you're doing. I see. Okay, so we just swim south, really, and we just enjoy the relaxing waters for a little bit. They fixed that in Shadowbringers. What do you mean it's fixed in Shadowbringers? By the way, did this expansion add any like really well-fitting underwater mounts beyond the manta ray? I understand that the manta ray is pretty goddamn perfect for that, but did it add any others where it's like, oh, this is clearly visually designed to be an underwater mount? Oh, I see. All quests are capped at 70 to claim in Shadowbringers. Oh, I see. You can accept side quests and turn them in at any level at 70 plus. Oh, there's a shark. That's cool. Oh, you can only get... It's a mount you can fish up. That's really awesome. Has WP done the first Stormblood trial? Yeah, I did. That was right towards the end of yesterday's episode. I forget the guy's name. I can't remember. Who was it I fought? I cannot remember that fucking primal's name, whatever it was. You could put gun to my head right now and say the name, and I wouldn't be able to do it. Susano. Susano. I don't know why that just isn't going in. I should remember it is Susan. It didn't look much like a Susan. There's also Sildra, the Stormblood pre-order mount too. Sildra. I assume that's out of my reach now. I saw something really cool people are doing in Guild Wars 1 at the moment. Based on like early game trial and pre-order codes and stuff, right? There's a thing that's going on where like there's so little that's exciting and captivating and prestigious to people in that game now because it's so old, right? Everyone's done everything. Here's what people are doing. They're finding ways to cheese their way into the regular world and get good progression with only one profession. So, what's the story there? Well, to leave pre-searing Ascalon, the tutorial zone, you have to do primary quests that give you a secondary profession. And then that unlocks the next primary quest and you can go ahead. To leave Nightfall tutorial island, you've got to get a secondary profession. To leave the factions tutorial island, you've got to get a secondary profession. So everyone is going to be like, you're not just a ranger, you're a ranger / monk or whatever. But there are a couple of really weird little methods you can do to like bypass getting your secondary. If you like swap campaigns at the right time, or you played during a certain patch, or this, that, or the other thing. So one of the methods people have found that's quite good is if you can get your hands on an account that doesn't own all the campaigns, and then you get like one of these ancient like trial codes. So like if you're in pre-searing, you can activate a Nightfall trial code, and you can then take your character into Elona for like 30 days and give it /Paragon or /Dervish and all the other professions too. And if in that 30 days you like make a ton of progress and you get like legendary skill hunter and all that, when the trial ends, if the trial ended with you on /P or /D, you'll go back to only having one profession. And then you can be a single profession god walking amongst mere mortals, for example, if you put all the work in and you did the whole thing. And you'd be something that no one's ever seen before. And so, like, there's a guy doing that project at the moment. There's people doing a variety of things like that. It's so weird to look at. But it's contingent on you getting, like, these ancient codes that, like, only a few people have now. Oh, nice. There's an Aether Current over here. This place is quite cool, by the way. And these enemies are quite creepy. This looks like Floral Fallow. So, yeah. Anyway, it's just that's what the subreddit's talking about. I thought that was really quite fascinating. Because I remember when I was into that game and I wanted like the, you know, I told my Naga story with my mini Naga. Obviously, the idea is that there's only 900, right? And they were given out with magazines like PC Gamer and stuff. So I was there, and that was like years earlier for me. So I was there in like 2011 or something, probably earlier than that. But like, it was like, okay, maybe you can go to eBay and you can find someone selling those magazines on eBay. Maybe they've just got an old collection. What's the odds that a collector of those old magazines, who might now be selling them, also was a Guild Wars player who actually used the code? There might be unclaimed codes out there. They might be out there. And then you would have, like, you know, thousands of ectos, because you could sell it for the price of one little magazine that you found on eBay. So I remember getting excited about that, going to work and thinking about that, and then coming home and looking online. I never found anything ever. But kind of a similar thing's going on now, where people are like, oh, do you have collector's edition, but you didn't use the code or whatever? I don't know. Sorry if that's a boring anecdote to people, but I quite like that. That's quite interesting. For some reason, I'm really keen on running around here, just because it's there on the map. Oh, if there was a sightseeing log. All right, there you go, though. Look, we've unlocked it all. I actually think I've done pretty well of achievements on this map. We did the side dungeon. We've been everywhere, haven't we? I don't really remember going to the Isles of Zeki. Oh, that's the red turtle people, isn't it? I wonder what the price of betrayal quest is then. I don't know what that is. Oh, God. You know what's going through my mind now as I look at Kugane again. You know what's going through my mind. Should I try and climb the jumping puzzle? I don't know if I have it in me. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if I have it in me. I'm starting the stream so late today. I feel like we should just focus on the main story for a bit. So let's do this. Do I cherish my sanity? Well, I got it within reasonable time. Before. I feel like if I did it again right now, the practice I gleaned from my previous run would still be in there, and I'd do it a little bit better. We could do a prediction. Oh, I already got that. Hello. We have business. I think. Show a merchant the scarlet flag in the inventory list. Oh, he's here. Lower the limit this time. So, what, you guys could predict not half an hour, 20 minutes? Will I get it in 20 minutes? Master of Gaji, what a pleasure it is to see you. How might I be of service to you today? Well, I have a sheet of paper listing each and every single item that can be found upon the ship. And I have a scarlet flag. Would like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships. I'm afraid I cannot help you there. Kikimo, however, might be able to tell you. She's in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier 1. Oh, God. We're going to the pit. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Okay, chat. So I'm going to explain this whole thing, okay? For anyone new who might be lurking. In this map, there is a jumping puzzle. Jumping puzzles are pretty tricky in Final Fantasy. At the very top of the jumping puzzle is like a leap of faith. And I messed up the leap of faith before, so I have to redo the whole thing. It's hard. I did it in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes last time. So, on Twitch, there's a currency you get from lurking on this channel called potatoes. And you can gamble those potatoes in a prediction. Will WP make it in 20 minutes, yes or no? And so, if you, underneath where it says send message, you can click a little wooden potato. You'll see you can redeem them for stuff. For 1 million of them, there's VIP, which no one yet has ever earned. So, this could be a chance. You guys can like bet against each other and earn a ton of these potatoes if you guys are interested. So, I'm going to run a prediction in a second, and I'm going to try and climb the tower. And you guys are going to be able to guess whether I actually make it up within the time limit or not. Okay? Who might you be? Master of Gaji, I've heard a great deal about you. Very well. I shall look at your flag and list. Let's just speak to Kikimo here first. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to. Ah, this is a shame you're the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its goods as our own. Many of the items here are worth their weight in gold, and then some. With this, these men could easily have paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items could be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We'd be more than happy to find a buyer. Okay. Will you play Triple Triad with me? To think that even you have contacts within the ranks of the Confederacy. You are, as they say, a man of many parts. Well, you have an icon, but you won't do it. Okay, so we're just going to go back now. Right. So the jumping puzzle is all the way to the top of that tower. It's rough. I'm going to start the prediction right at the start of it, or where I believe the start of it to be. And what do we think, guys? What do you think? What time limit should I put on this prediction? What I want it to be is a really easy prediction for you guys so that those who guess against it can stand to win a lot. I think the best... Your instinct might be to make a realistic prediction, but that's not as good as a crazy prediction that someone can stake all of their potatoes in. I think I'm going to do 15 minutes. We're going to do 2 different ones. One for climbing, the other for the leap of faith, okay? I'm going to say 15 minutes. Okay? So here you go, guys. The submission period is going to be 5 minutes. And here we go. So, will I climb to the top in 15 minutes? So, that's going to be at 10:02. It's 25:02 at the moment. Will I make it by 10:02 the hour? So let's go local time. You see this? When it says 7:50, that's when time's up. Okay, the prediction's there. Go for it. So you can gamble your potatoes, and I'm going. I've got to get back into the swing of things. Well, that's already not good. I already messed that jump up. Maybe I should sit up straight. Oh, God. I don't like this time limit. This might be a bit too short. Oh, God. Why was I feeling so confident? Alright. I should have just said... by the way, last time I gave myself an hour. How did I even jump that? Come on, man. Hey? Alright. I feel like my frame rate's low for some reason. I don't know why it's low. Okay. Okay, we're going to get out from under the roof. Okay, first plateau. I don't really remember this bit of the puzzle. We did it very briefly. It didn't take us long to do this bit. I think I basically just did it first time before. Why can't I get on that? Oh God, I'm a lot worse at it today. Why can't I even get on that? Maybe we do it this way. Okay, that's more intelligent, isn't it? What? Well, I don't want to... I can't... There we go. We're on it. Ah. I don't want to go out. I don't want to go out. There we go. Because we would fall in the water and that would just be a disaster. Okay, I think we're at, like, the main bit now, aren't we? Isn't this the main bit? Oh, maybe not. Maybe we have to do a little bit more busy work first. I call this busy work because the risk isn't very high here. You fall down, you just got to go on these little posts again. Okay. For what it's worth, I don't feel like the practice has done anything for me yet, but it might be... It's here. Okay, this is the main bit. This is the bit that I got stuck at for the majority of it before. So let's just see where we end up. This is where if I've had oh God, if I've had any practice value at all, it's here. Right. My frame rate is low. I don't know what's going on there. Do you guys see that chop? Oh, you guys might not see that choppiness because you only get 60 anyway. This one was the long jump. And then the short one. Back to long. Back to short. Back to high. Okay, now this one's the bitch. I got it. Got it. Oh, why did you do that, Macon? Wait, where am I? Oh, why did he do that? He just went rocketing off. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Oh, shit. That wasn't even a jump. I just pressed S for a second, and he went flying. Right, what time is it? Okay, we've spent 4 minutes already. Damn. I don't know what happened there. Oh, the post. I kind of want it to be day. I feel like the lighting is really throwing me right now. Did I just fall a lot lower than I normally would be? I'm turning that off. That's why I'm lagging. It's the extra UI elements. That's what it is. I'm telling you guys. They weren't there before. So that's clearly what it is. The XP bar is just really poorly optimized in this game. I've discovered that. I think really carefully about these things. Alright. Alright, Macon, are you going to be crazy again? Okay. This was you have to be really confident with that jump. Oh, I didn't think I had to be so confident on that one though. There was no downside to that. I'm just a bit stupid really. Oh, we're still quite high up by the way. That wasn't a total reset there. Eh? Oh. Wait. Is this right? Why don't I recognize where I am? Did I fuck something up? Where am I? I mean, obviously go to that post doesn't lead anywhere though. If you fall, you get an alternate path up. This is a catch-up path. I don't understand where I would go from this, though. I've never seen this. Alternate path? Is it along there? I kind of just want to go down. I don't know. I feel like this is just a time waste. Oh my god, I only have 8 minutes. Oh, well, I've fallen now. I don't know what that is. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. That pole, obviously, I could have jumped to that pole, obviously, but I don't see a route after that. I vaguely remember last time there was a little moment where I was on that. And it didn't lead me anywhere good. And I think I just faffed about and fell, and I didn't want to do that again. I have a vague memory of being there before. This is where I thought I was a second ago. 8 minutes isn't that bad, by the way, guys. It's not that bad. It only takes one. Ah! That's the jump. That jump is so annoying. It's just like, this is such a huge section of just insane stuff to do. And most of it's like a 4 out of 10 difficulty. And then there's that, and it's like a 9 out of 10. And it's like, it's just such a sore spot in the middle. I don't know if it's just my mindset for it. My technique means that one trips me up and nothing else does. Oh. Ooh, I'm getting stressed. That timer. I don't think the timer was ever this tight before. I mean, it must have been, really. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm still alive. Dude, what is he doing? Get a run and jump. Okay, good. Oh, no! Oh, I think it's over. I don't think I'm going to make it now. Oh, no. That never happened last time. Oh, I got to do the whole thing again. Oh. Ah! Have I done the hot springs, JP? No, I haven't. Oh, fuck. What happened there? I swear I was on that and it was fine. Oh, that never happened before. Oh, no, no, no. Christ, what is it? We've got 6 minutes. Oh, how much can happen in 120 seconds? I didn't actually look at the predictions, by the way. Where did most people vote? I don't know whether it's mostly yes or most... What is going on now? Dude! Oh, I want to say it's a lot closer than it looks. I mean, that was just a killer black mark there. But in general, I was a lot closer to being done with this than it looks like I was. Dude, I can't do it. I cannot do that jump anymore. He won't. I mean, it's so hard to like modulate. Unbelievable. All right, we've got 5 minutes. Okay, the speed run of this is 2 minutes. This is insane. The speed run is 2 minutes. We've still got plenty of time. Look, I'm getting good at that balcony jump. Right, here we go. Simple. The diagonal posts, I'm alright with. You know, you find out that you jump diagonally on them instead of straight at them. And they're not so bad. Okay, this we faffed about with for ages before, but we're not going to do that again. I said we're not going to do that again, Macon. Get on the post, that's it. So we jump towards the outside there and everything. Alright, we're on our way. A little bit of busy work here, if I remember correctly. I think I should have gone left, not right. These are all valid seconds. I'm losing on my otherwise unbelievably efficient run. This is insane. Alright, there we go. Alright. Are we there now? Or was there another little bit? I think there might have been another little bit. No, no, no. We're here. We're here. We're here. Alright. I'm not looking at the clock. Sun is rising. It's okay. You what? How? I've never messed that one up either. It's okay. That's not so bad. I mean, as long as we don't go all the way into the water. I mean, Jesus. Alright, take a right. 120 seconds. It's okay. You can still do the whole thing from the bottom. From this moment. Shit. I think the dream is dead, by the way. Well, once we get these next 6 seconds, the dream is dead. Oh. Alright, this is it. Don't fall all the way off. Thank you. Alright. Alright. We're in the last 60 seconds. Get up. Here we go along, go along, go along, go along, go along. Go long, go long, go long, go long, go long. All right. This is it. Ready? Ready? Huh? Okay, go, 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 go. How do I get up? Is it on the other side? I think it's on the other side. Okay, oh, we're there. Get up. No, we just failed. We just failed. The answer's no. That's a no. That's a no. It ticked to 50 right as I did the last jump. The response there is no. Oh my God. So close. So close. There's probably like 6 seconds in it. What a mistake to make her. To be fair, can I just say, in all honesty, well, okay, there's a bit of a debate here. There's a bit of a debate. Because I started the... It still says 750. I started the puzzle several seconds in to 25 minutes too. All right. There was probably like 30 seconds or so already into the minute before we looked at the clock and said, okay, it's 25-2. So it might be that, you know, if you count those seconds at the start, see, it only just went to 51, you know, and it's only 6 seconds or so. I mean, genuinely, I was like, all I did was jump on that and up there. All right. So I mean, maybe what we do here is somebody looks at the board and actually counts it out. But in all honesty, given that, I think the answer is actually yes. Now, let me see. How did people actually predict? Choose a prediction outcome. Most of you said yes. So this would actually be earning you guys potatoes. Hey, Brexit was only 4%, but it still counts. Stop the still. So what do? Now that I see the majority of you would be winning, I kind of want to give it to the people who said no. I kind of want to give it to the minority. The realists out there. I think, guys, the spirit of the challenge was I had to do it before it said 50. I think the spirit of the challenge is that. And since I didn't, I think the answer is no. Will I climb to the top in 15 minutes? Not at exactly 15 minutes. I only voted 20 potatoes, but I've never been so invested. I'm saying no. So congratulations to the bastards that didn't believe in me. It's no. Unsubbed, unfollowed, unloved. Alright. Now, don't worry. Commiserations to the losers. We now have another prediction. So, for people that don't know, I now have to jump off of the top of this tower. Can you see that little lamppost under my cursor? This one here? I now have to jump off of the top of this tower and land on that. It's really far away, and the precision is mental. So the next prediction is very simple. Will I land on the post and get the vista? That's it. That's the next prediction. So I did try this before and I overshot it. Will I land on the lamppost? Yes or no? So I messed this up before. You're going to get 1 minute to think for yourselves. 1 minute. Wait, what? Why is it not compliant? This name is not compliant with our content guidelines. Will I land on the lamppost? Sorry, what are they mad at for saying that? What? Will I land on the lamppost? Am I unfamiliar with some, like, slur or something? I'm just going to call it leap of faith. I'm just going to call it leap of faith. There we go. All right, go. Toxic streamer. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay, so look. You see this person down here with the umbrella? Running in circles? It's down there. It's at that. It's really far away. Now, just one final thing before you vote. I do know the technique. Somebody told me. I need to stand here. I need to sprint. I need to run and jump right when I hit the gold. Not after the gold. Right when I hit the gold. And I need to line it up perfectly. So that is the story. Okay. So I know the technique. I knew it last time as well. And I fucked up last time. So 30 seconds. Does anyone want to give me any advice in these 30 seconds, by the way? Bake your potatoes. I know the technique, capital lol. Sorry, is that something sexual to you? My best advice is believe in yourself. Advice, don't screw up. Don't think about elephants. Oh god, now I'm only going to think about elephants. Alright, there you go. Predictions are over. If I mess this up, we've got to climb the whole thing again another day. So here we go. Sprint. Go, 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 go. I jumped where I thought the gold was. I'm aiming. Oh, I made it. I made it, baby. Hell yeah. Now, what do? I type log? Log? Seeking log? Why do I always forget this? No, that didn't work. Lost 2,000. I'm out. Oh, it's /lookout. Oh, we did it, everybody. Oh, what a great time. I made it. Yeah. Lots of potatoes, shuffling hands there. Oh god, we've got emote only chat on. Alright. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Lost 24k. I lost 9k. Fuck. I went all in 50k and I believed. Oh, so you won a ton, Divinations, did you? Okay, guys, give me an emote if you won. Give me an emote if you lost. I want to see. If you won, a happy emote. If you lost, a bad emote. I want to see the proportion. Oh, I'm happy with that. Oh. That's a cool little thing right there. Sightseeing log. Where's our lore? We get lore for that as well, everybody. We get lore. Where is it? Is this one? A towering tavern. The largest in Kugane. Favoured by local merchants and dock workers and foreign visitors alike. Guests can indulge in Far Eastern cuisine made with the freshest seafood while sipping on fine rice wine imported from Koshu, the main island. Is that it? What about the... Because I don't know... Is it this one? No, and that's the statue. Does this one not have lore? Can people tell me through the medium of emotes whether this one has lore? I feel like I'm not seeing that on the log. That's awesome. Okay, I'm turning emote only chat off again. There you go. You can type again now, guys. Oh, that was quite a trip. It's number 53. It's the statue. Oh, log, sightseeing log. Oh, it's this one. Oh, for some reason I thought it'd be lamppost lore. Okay, this is the lore we just unlocked. It's there. The statue of Zuiko. Depicted in majestic detail, astride his rearing steed, is the great warlord Zuiko, revered founder of the Suenokuni. While his realm occupies the southern region of Shishu, encompassing Kugane, it must be noted that the port city's administration alone falls under Bakufu jurisdiction. Wow, that is one of the most wordy, dense bits of lore as a reward for a crazy little thing. Display Millith's impressions. What? Roaming vibrant Kugane, I came across a spectacular vantage point. I looked out the breathtaking vista and knew I wished to share it with the world. Oh, fuck me. There's lore before you even get them. There's lore before you even get them. This is like a hint as to where it is. Roaming the majestic locks, I came upon a vantage point. I looked at the breathtaking vista and knew I had to... Oh, it's not... It's mostly copy-pasted. Okay. Wow. Developing a gambling edition. Damn you, WP. Well, I hope you guys had fun with that. And some people get a little bit closer to VIP. What's the lesson there? You shouldn't have believed in my ability to climb, but you should have believed in my ability to follow very explicit instructions on how to do the jump. And no joke, I feel like my frames are back to normal now. Can't believe you made it. It's hard. Honestly, I thought the way I was going to mess that up was I wasn't going to angle it right. I thought I was going to veer off slightly left or slightly right, you know, because if the trajectory's slightly iffy, you're locked into that path. So I tried very hard. If you saw, before I did the jump, I did a second, like, lineup, because I was like, I really need to make sure this needs to be dead ahead. Right. Oh, we're off to Orthard now. Again. Oh, no, we're not. We're off to the River Sea. Why can't I accept this quest? Fuck. What? Honestly, guys, I'm going to do 11 in roulette on my Dark Knight today. Whoops. You guys can play with me if you want. Does anyone want to do this with me, this roulette with me? Send me a party invite. If not, I'm just going to do it on my own. I'm just going to level the Dark Knight up in a roulette. We'll be in a little dungeon. It will take just a few minutes. Oh, there you go. Somebody wants to do it. Yeah, the more people, the better. Just join in. 4 people. We just want a healer. I'm a tank already. Everyone else can be DPS. Doesn't matter. And, yeah, because then I'll level up. Usually I do this on my Black Mage, but screw that. We have a new expansion. Oh, I see. We didn't believe in your ability to climb, but your ability to fall with style is unparalleled. So the other jumping puzzles, are they as cool as that one, or like what's the story there? We've got 3 people. I'm not the party leader anymore, so whoever the party leader is, can you cue us in? Oh, there you go. We got a full team. Is there anything else for me to explore here? Not really. I mean, there's side quests. By hopefully doing this level and roulette, my Dark Knight can now cash in all those quests you've seen and this side quest chain. Blood, honor, strength. I feel like I should be a samurai. Wait, what's going on now? Am I now the party? No, I'm not. Oh. The only one I'm familiar with, except the ones in the Gold Saucer. Someone mentioned a hot spring. Oh, have I checked out my Wondrous Tales? Not for a while. Let's have a look. I did the Void Arc, so I got another sticker there. I still got plenty of stickers to grab. Oh, shit, it's this one. I haven't done this dungeon for ages. Did I do this on stream, actually? When did I last do this one? I feel like it might have been on stream. Heavensward, right? So there's a good chance. I didn't hit one of those. I don't know which one it is. I missed one. There he is. Got it. If I remember rightly, this is actually quite a tricky... Oh, it's this way, is it? No? Yeah. Oh, I don't have tank stance on. I was wondering why I was losing aggro. I don't have tank stance on. Sorry about that, everyone. We're going to go forward just a little bit more, and then we'll kill him. Follow the griffin. They're actually nuking the mobs before we've even stopped. Wow. I'm going to provoke that. It's really far away, and I'm losing aggro on it. Right, we'll stand here. Oh, I don't have... I'm going to throw a defensive up. Lots of AoEs. I don't have Abyssal Drain in this dungeon. It's too low level. So I guess this is actually probably a Realm Reborn. Oh, that's a shame. I should have aggroed this guy. Well, actually, it's okay if I can pull a ton of things. Yeah, that's fine. Right to the door. There's a chance something will spawn when I walk to the door, so I'm just going to go all the way. Right, now we're going to stand still. As much as I can. Oh, somebody stunned it. Nice job. Come on. Use my Paladin ability. Make sure I'm not in that. Arm's length, but slow on them all. Debuff them all. Blood weapon. Should have done that earlier, really. Knock down the bomb. Beautiful. There's a winch lever that's missing. Holy fuck. Did I mess that up, or does he only just spawn after everything else is dead? That's okay, we can single target him down. So after he attacks, I'm going to stand in front of him again so he doesn't spin. Just in case that guy over there, what is that, a Dragoon? Just in case the Dragoon wants very precisely to rear or flank. There you go, there's the lever. Pick it up. Put it in the thing. Door's open. And there's a mammoth boss. Have him face away. I don't know what this thing will do. Can I interrupt that? Nope. I think I ate that animation there. Whoopsie. Let's get blood weapon up. Woolly Inspiration. What a weird name for a skill. Holy shit, he knocked him in the air. Oh, I don't know what to do when they spin this much to attack other people. Maybe I should stand with a group on a boss like this so that he doesn't spin too much. Oh, he's running. Like, this must be so annoying for them. My tiny body. Oh, but that trunk attack was definitely a... I tried to cast Dark Mind there because that was a magic damage attack, but... You need to stand in front of the marked player, WP. Oh, do I? Who's the marked player? Do I really? Damage from route can be shared. The one who was just knocked up. So is that the one marked player all the time? Stand in front of him. Wow, he's dead. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Just pay attention to it. You'll see it. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, I love this room. Look how cool this place looks. That looks really good. I love the light. Okay. I think we already read the journals, obviously, so... Oh, no. I was not trying to do a pun there. I was not trying to be punny. What's with these weird creatures that... Oh, shit, I'm dying. Living dead. I should set up a macro that tells people when I press that bind, right? I've kind of blown everything here, but I was scared, so whatever. It'll come back. Sorry, I didn't realize there were so many mobs suddenly. I mean, that was a bit brutal, really. You guys did awesome there. We killed them real quick. Treasure coffers, barracks doors. I like the music here, too. The knock-up thing is actually something most people don't know. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't feel too bad about the fact I didn't just grasp that instantly. Sit down. Holy shit. Hello. The Lord Commander's seat. Oh, that's just their spawn animation. That's what it is. It's just that they take a while to spawn. I'm trying to ball them up nice and tight. I don't really know how well I can do that. I think that's alright, isn't it? Not too bad. I stopped here because I assume we're going to go through that doorway, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there's this guy. Ah, I did it too early. Oh, wow, there's loads of them. Got lots of aggro. These things will die real quick. I quite like this. Picking up the key. Wow, someone's really fast at those. Did I do the Heaven's Ward normal rage? The Alexander stuff? Yeah, there's a stream I did it all in one day. So if you go to Wooden Potatoes 2, you can watch me blind doing that whole thing. low on him. I think I probably could have knocked him down. He doesn't look that big, but whatever. Brain drain. Ooh. You know, ideally, I want to use Reprisal before, like, Globals, right? What do they call them? The Raid Wides? That's the best time to use that, because that helps everyone in the team take less damage. And I want to use my solo mitigation when it's, like, the reverse of a Raid Wide. Like, what do they call them? Tank Busters? I'm just trying right now to just get aggro on everything so that they're not attacking my friends. I think that's the right thing to do. I don't know whether I should be running over to them. Because I could pull the boss next to them, couldn't I? Salted Earth. Oh, shit. Do I get plunge? Oh, I don't have plunge in this dungeon. Sorry for getting knocked away there. I don't know whether that was my fault necessarily. It probably was. Oh, nice. We got him. I actually felt like I killed him with the Edge of Darkness there. Flood of Darkness, sorry. You like my enemy cast bar? Yeah, it's a little add-on from the Final Fantasy XIV launcher suite that recolors it based on whether it's magic damage or physical damage or darkness damage, which is like typeless. Do I miss Quick Thinks yet? Oh, I miss him so much. Oh, he was my favorite. I love you, Quick Thinks. I love you so much. My heart is empty without you. One day we'll be reunited. Oh wow, are we limit breaking? Okay. Maybe I don't need to kill all these things. I don't know. Oh. It's that way. The Inner Keep. This is honestly probably one of my favorite songs on the whole soundtrack. Is that weird? I'm sure you guys like all the more epic boss tracks. This just really brings me to mind of the PlayStation 1 era of the franchise. I feel like this could easily be like a Final Fantasy VII song, for example. Do you guys know what I mean? I feel like I have nostalgia for this song, even though I have no nostalgia for this track. I think that's what I'm enjoying about it. Physical damage up. I'm going to use Dark Mind early here, because these are 3 elemental enemies, so it's probably a lot of magic damage. So I'm kind of overlapping defensives there, but I like the idea of using a specific thing in a specific circumstance. So. The temperature rises, melting the ice. Do we have a key? We don't need a key. Oh, the bloom on the blue torches. Look at this room. Oh. This is what I mean when the lighting lands in this game. So good. Oh shit, it gets broken in the cutscene, did it? Now, is there a mechanic I'm going to miss on this one? Looks like she's breaking the rubble. There's some Garita shit. I guess we want to hide. Maybe I wasn't supposed to come because the boss is here. Or maybe that's good because everyone can hit him. So it's gone now. Winds of Winter. We have no rubble left. Oh, there's more rubble falling down. It's the same thing, right? We can just move here, right? And max melee or whatever. No one else is taking any damage. Wind resistance down. I guess I got hit by some mechanic at some point. Because I got wind resistance down. Overall, that's alright, isn't it, really? Keep it facing this way. I don't know what's the better way of doing it. Whether it's when the boss spins to attack someone, I go with it so that it doesn't spin back. Or whether I just stay in the same place all the time and people can anticipate the spin back. Anyway, that was awesome, guys. Well done. I actually didn't level up. Which is crazy to me. That leveling roulette didn't even do much for me. Wow. Or did it? No, it didn't. I'm still only 61. Well, whatever. Anyway, that was cool, guys. Thanks for playing that with me. Right, do you guys want to get back to the main plot? Let's get back to the main plot. Oh, no, hold on. We're in the middle of a side quest chain. Yeah, which is stalled because my Dark Knight's not high enough level. So I could go on Monk and continue it. I think I'm going to go on Monk and just continue the main story. And I'm going to save all these quest rewards for my Dark Knight when he gets there. Oh, it's hot. I turned on the heating earlier, but it's way too hot. That's not the one I want. I want this one. Which we turned off earlier. Right. Monk. Is there a slash cheer? Yeah. Okay, so, look at this. Look at all these green ticks. Yangsha. Follow Yugiri to the village. Yugiri would like to have a word with me in Orthard. I'm unattuned. So we gotta go back to the Ruby Sea and then just walk to the mainland. Which shouldn't be too bad. What is this map up here? The Azim Steppe. Looks like there's something cool in the middle. So let's see, by the way. What's Norvrand? And question mark, question mark, question mark. Are they Shadowbringers places? I guess they're Shadowbringer places. Right. Oh, it's creating smiley faces in chat. Alright, let me quickly turn off the heat. Okay, sorry about that little second there, guys. Northrard is a map in a game. Well, I assume that word, Northrard or whatever it was, I assume that's not a mega spoiler because the next map is called question mark, question mark, question mark. They really don't want me to know that map. I've been assuming it's going to be called like Alternate Eorzea or some shit, but I don't know. I mean, if it's just a map, it's not going to be that big, is it? It's not like there's going to be another version of Limsa Laminsa and another version of Gridania and stuff. I don't know. I really don't know whether my expectations for Heavensward are completely off base now. Heavensward, Shadowbringers are completely off base. I really don't know. Just the sooner we get to it, the better, really, I think. Anyway, so quick little recap. People might have missed it yesterday. Where we are in the story at the moment is we are trying to stir up a rebellion here in the Far East. Yugiri and Gosetsu, who are from here, have kind of helped put us in contact with a rebellion like faction, freedom fighters. The thing with them is that they have like a prince, a rightful emperor, who's kind of in hiding. And he will fight for the people if the people will fight for him. But what we found is it's been 25 years since the Empire came here. And honestly, the local populations are so, like, cowed that at this point, a lot of them don't even want to fight. And they look at, like, rebels as a bad thing. It's really interesting, honestly, because this is equivalent to Path of Fire. And ArenaNet did a similar thing with their map like this, Vabi. Vabi kind of very briefly hints at the idea that, you know, people can't quite like living under Joko now. It's been so long, blah, blah, blah. Kind of a similar thing going on here. I think this game dives into it a lot more, obviously, as it dives into all of its stuff a lot more. But yeah, kind of a similar thing going on, really. You went to question mark maps already? Oh, did I? They're just minor maps that don't fit elsewhere. Oh, is it like when I went to the Void world very briefly to fight a single Ascian? Holy shit, it's Rabanasta. The Garamscythe Waterway. The Esther Sand. The Charred Ruins. What? And they did the lighthouse as well. The Ridorada Cataracts here, and the Pharos. Is the Pharos here? The lower lighthouse. Christ, that dungeon. I don't know what this is. The Orborn Monastery? I don't remember a monastery at Golmore. What are you guys talking about? I've done question mark. This is all Final Fantasy 12. I know they're Alliance raids, but I've never been there. I'm actually amazed how many of these maps I've been to now. And how much I know of all of them as well. There's another Girobania place, the Locks. I guess we'll be going there soon. Maybe even by the end of the stream we might be at the Locks. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but it seems likely. Oh, Artislar was a question mark before you got there. Oh, so they're no longer question. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Evilist stuff. I really am. I'm a big fan of Evilist. My inactivity on the YouTube channel, on that LP, might say otherwise, but it's true. I love that smoke up there. What the fuck? The mist? Hello, Yugiri. Ah, Macon, I'm glad to see that you two put thought into your garments. Given the covert nature of our activities, yeah, that's why I'm wearing this, definitely. I actually think my reason's obvious. Stand at the village while wearing the garb of the shinobi would be beyond reckless. We shall pose as travelling merchants. Macon as our leader, we as his assistants. Are there any objectives? I don't know why that got stuck in my throat. I'm not really the merchant type, but if you think this is the best way to go about it, I trust you. I'm a bit nervous about Lise. She feels very, like, flaky at the moment. Like, unstable almost. Not, well, I wouldn't go that far, but just a bit out of her element. Konami. Weren't you the one that came with the general? No, I see, my mistake. It warms my heart to see travelling merchants in Namai again. Though the Imperials never sealed our borders, folks like you have taken to avoiding Yangsha ever since the rebellion. Unfortunately, that's only made it harder for us to survive. You may have noticed, but we lack for a great many things. It was much better before. It was not much better before. True, but it's only gotten worse. Can I enter the buildings? Too rarely can I find an interior in this game. Oh man, I really should have done this little quest before logging off last night. I could have got this Aether right and we would have... That place is a lot more desert than I thought. Girobania was too. Evilis, 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 Evilis. You, a merchant, forgive my skepticism. You, a merchant? Forgive my skepticism, but you strike me as a man less of commerce and more a common sell sword. You give my best impression of Hancock, yeah. That does little to assuage my doubts, and if anything, makes me clutch my coin purse tighter. Alright, I'll try again. No. I stand corrected. Such warm and cordial nature you possess. I pray you forgive me for my earlier rudeness. Wow, we just saw a failure condition in dialogue. I've never seen that in this game. It has been some time since the Viceroy came to our village to purge it of insurgents. Those who resisted suffered terribly, and those who did not fared little better. We who remain know better than to risk her ire. If the Imperials demand labourers, we comply. If they demand conscripts to send us soldiers to other provinces, we obey. Ours is a difficult life, with little in the way of luxuries. I know not what you sell, merchant, but I doubt that I, nor anyone else here, can afford it. What are you? Oh, he's cool. A travelling merchant with meat, perchance? Bah, better not to know when I have so little coin. I feel your eyes upon me. You know not the Lupin. Surely you have not long been in Yangsha, else you would. For generations we served the lords of Doma, compassionate and wise as they were, but the memories of such times fade with every passing day, as others will tell you. Dude, these people were led, like, assisted by wolf people? Again, it's another, like, just basic anthropomorphic, like, animal, but animal-human race hybrid thing. But that's so cool. Why was that not a playable race in this X-Pack? Look at that fucking guy. I'd play a wolf guy. Oh, my God. If I play a Vieira, do I get unique dialogue? Sorry, I'm eating, as you guys can hear. Do I get unique dialogue? You know, because wolves like hunting bunnies and stuff. If I may, would you be so kind as to spare? No, never mind. Oh, wow. He's like a polite wolf. He's like an intelligent, wise, polite wolf. That's a cool combo. I'm just going to sit at you and stare at you for a while. Is that okay? Okay, that isn't quite what I was going for. I was going for sort of a sit down together kind of thing. We'll move on from that. The Empire said, "Oh, by the way, I'm like a cat person. That's quite interesting as well. Maybe I should have a unique thing." The Empire said I was too sickly to fight for them. I was glad to avoid conscription at first, but my joy was short-lived when I realised they had taken all my closest friends. Oh. Anyone else? Travelling merchant. Where's for sale? God, do you know what? This makes me feel like that Coen Brothers movie. The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. You know, the one with Neville from Harry Potter and the travelling showman? He's just like a... What is it? He's just like a head or something, isn't he? That was a sad little story. I didn't know you liked wolves that much, WP. The rice paddy, hello. Foreign peddlers? In Namai? Whatever it is you sell, I've no money to buy. Perhaps you should go elsewhere. Saying that, I know of no village in Yangsha that has fared any better. Once I would have directed you to the samurai lords of Monzen, had they not all died in battle or in the purges. There is the Doman Enclave, of course, but that lies beyond the Daryu Moon Gates. Needless to say, the Imperials are disinclined to let any but their own past. Dude. This is rough. What area do you think is more oppressed, guys? Because everything's a competition. Is it Giraban? Who has it worse? The Girabanians? The Alamegans? Or these guys? Macon, what have you learned? I've learned that they have no money and no interest in profit. Lisa and I encountered much of the same. They've been pushed beyond the brink. I expected frustration and disillusionment, but not so much they would come to question the wisdom of imposing imperial rule in the first place. Well, listen, there are those wolf guys who I'm 100% confident I'm about to do a little arc where I assist the wolf guys and later they become a beast tribe and they're going to join my... They're going to be like, you know, the turtles in the Ruby Sea. Unless we can convince them otherwise, I fear I cannot convince Lord Ian to return, and without him... There's nothing to fight for. Yugiri's uncertain how best to proceed. Let us not yet lose hope. Though the situation in Amai is bleak, mayhap it is not so elsewhere. I wish to speak with others outside the village. Lisa and I will look for farmers in the paddies to the east. Macon, I ask that you look to the south. Sure, they cannot have all given in to despair. You know, I think this whole story is missing one little layer, which adds a bit of urgency as to why we're doing this. Like, it feels like if I just went home to Eorzea right now, yes, there would be a great injustice being done upon these populations, but then it doesn't sort of... The Agrius 2 isn't doing anything, it's frozen. The Empire isn't marshalling a counter-offensive because of what happened at the wall. So it kind of feels like, you know, they're not building any new technology that we know about. I feel like really what we should be doing is looking for a mega weapon more than anything else. And at no point in the story is we're just kind of here to help these people, really. And I get that it matters. I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense. It makes sense. It's just not urgent. You know, I feel like there's sort of an extra little layer that could have added a little bit of urgency. It sort of would have improved this a bit. Right, I've got to remember to use Riddle of Earth. So look, my Chocobo has the aggro. People say that they don't take aggro, but my Chocobo had aggro there. Good job, Garnet. Yes, I'm well aware. I knew someone was going to say that in chat. I fucking knew. You guys are so predictable. I know that the way I phrased Alamigo and Girabana, I know that the way that I said that made it sound like they were separate on a list. But yeah, they're the same thing. I was just trying to rephrase. I was trying to be more accurate. That's why I said Alamigo second. I said Alamigan second because it's more accurate to talk about the people rather than the region. That's why I said it. It's not that I believe that they're second. And when I said that out loud, I was like, that sounds a bit like I'm listening. And I bet someone's going to misinterpret that. And they're going to try and, you know, correct it. I know, guys. I know that it's the same fucking thing. We already know where it is. Remember that giant hole in the mountain in the fringe? Oh, is that where it landed? Oh, that's quite interesting. No, ban him. I'm not going to ban Jacet. Jacet's very often providing very, very good information. That's one of Stormblood's failings, yes. 2 words, Omega and Shinryu. Yeah, like, they're there, but I feel like we're not really talking about or focusing on it. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you hadn't come along, I don't know what I would have done. What am I doing out here? Oh, looking for flowers. I need some for my parents' graves. The ones my brother and I usually bring are yellow because it was my mother's favourite colour. You haven't seen any, have you? Do you want me to get the yellow flowers, do you? Obtain yellow flowers. Okay, let's go get some yellow flowers. I'm not going to key up for a second just because I'm eating. Ah, golden carnation. Oh, shit. Sorry, I want your flower. I'm not doing it regularly enough, really, am I? Maybe I should Riddle of Earth after True North. Does anyone have any opinions or advice for me on when I would True North as opposed to when I would Riddle of Earth? Like, why I would prioritize one in front of the other or whatever? I mean, I know that Riddle of Earth reduces damage I take, so, but is that important, really? What do you guys think on that? Is there anything big? The alphabet and chakra thing is so weird feeling. What I miss, we back on MSQ? Yeah, we are. Oh, you want to fight? Oh, what? Why did that fail? I'm going to use Blood Bath here and see how much it actually heals me. Oh, nice direct hit on the elixir field. Only yellow ones will do. Mother wouldn't have wanted anything else. Is Mother actually around anymore? Or like, what is this? An assortment of yellow wildflowers, perfect for any number of joyful or somber occasions, handpicked by you. Yellow flowers, isn't it a somber occasion? Is that right? Ah, you found some. Thank you so much, sir. That's twice you've saved me now. If you have some time to spare, maybe you could come with me? I'm sure Mother and Father would want to meet the man who showed me such kindness. We buried them on a cliff to the west of the village. There's a path through the terraces. I'll show you. Right. I don't really see where this is going. Are you going to go to their grave? Maybe another family member will be tending to it or something. See our kindness? Let us in a bit. True North is a skill all Malays have, by the way. It's for when there's a mechanic that makes it unavoidable to miss a positional. That skill is also the reason why as a tank you don't need to overthink the whole boss turning thing. Because you think they'll just True North. The thing is, I have a friend who I play the game with sometimes. They'll watch me in Discord. And if they see for a second that I'm tanking and that like a rear or a flank isn't available, they're like, oh, that DPS is going to hate you. And they'll be like, oh, it's bad tanking. They probably really don't like playing with you. You've got to move. So, and then I move. Like if they have to True North just to be able to play because my positioning is not good. I mean, I sort of get the logic of that, don't I? How are we going to get up there? Also, wow, what is that? That's the wall, is it? Overstressed that stuff. Well, I mean, it's kind of overstressed, but it's also like, you know, I do want to learn. I do want to play better. By the way, WP, did you read what I said about the whole 8 chars per server thing earlier? No, I didn't. What did you say about that? Can I climb this? Oh, wow. I feel like this isn't what I should be doing, but okay. I really like this. Is weird with the little legs and stuff, right? There's a cheaper monthly sub that you can get that reduces your character limit to 1 per server. Oh, it defaulted me to the more expensive one, did it? Well, what are your opinions on that? Is there something else? Is there, you know, what are the pros and cons? How many people actually use the 8 characters? Or is it because I've got the 30-day free trial? So, the path up is in the village. Oh, is it? Yeah, because I'm like looking at this, it doesn't really make any sense. I'll go to the village then. Role players use it. There's no reason to use multiple characters. I mean, it's if you want... That's weird how they get more money out of roleplay players. If you want literally different races and stuff, right? Lots of them. That's why you have 8 available. So make sure you select the right sub option before you end the 30 days. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't even know where that is, really. Here's what I did to get this game, guys. I typed Final Fantasy 14 on Steam, and it said free trial, so I clicked that, and I played that. And then when I wanted to buy it, I went store page, and it had a thing to say buy Stormblood for like 30 quid. So I bought that, and then it had buy Endwalker for 40 quid, and I bought that. And bundled with, sorry, it had buy Shadowbringers for 30 quid, and bundled with it was the expansion you're watching right now, Stormblood. So I bought Shadowbring. I kind of hate how they did Stormblood SB and Shadowbringers SB back to back. I can't get around that. All right, hello, Azami. Well, here, just give me a moment to put down the flowers and I'll introduce you to the graves. They love to meet travellers and hear tales of faraway places. Maybe you could tell them about your homeland. So anyway, I bought them. At no point was I given a subscription fee or anything like that. Azami, are you there, Azami? What in the... You should not be here. Get away from my sister. Don't be so rude. He saved me from monsters, brother. He even helped me pick flowers for mother and father. Go back to the village, now. You're scaring me. I said go! Stay inside and lock the door until I return. It's okay, child. Bye-bye. Nod along, everybody. Don't think me ungrateful. My sister is the only family I have. If you saved her, then thank you. But it changes nothing. I asked you to leave, and now I'm asking you again. I'm not going to report you to the Imperials or anything stupid like that, but it's too dangerous for you to stay here. So please, I am begging you, just leave us alone. She said your parents were buried here. So she told you, did she? Yeah, that's right. My mother and father believed in the rebellion. They left to fight for Lord Cayenne. They came home on a cart driven by Imperial soldiers. The soldiers demanded that the families of the insurgents present themselves, or else they'd burn the whole village to the ground. So we did. What choice did we have? They beat us in the village square, with their hands, with sticks, with anything. They kicked us while we lay on the ground, begging for mercy. They made us denounce my mother and father, call them fools, call them traitors, say they deserved to die. I heard them laugh, but I dared not look up. One leaned close and whispered in my ear that he'd do to my sister what he'd do to my sister if they had to come back. They're gone, but they're never far. All it takes is the wrong word in the wrong ear and they'll return. And then I'll have to dig another grave, if I'm lucky. Whatever you came here to do, leave us out of it. If you want to fight the Imperials, go and fight them on your own. You can't help us. No one can. And this is all we've got, so please, don't take it from us. It's interesting. I reckon if I was making in that conversation, I could turn him around. Genuinely. I'd point out to him just how disappointed his parents would be to see him defending the Imperials after that's what they did. And I'd be like, your parents died for this cause, and you're not willing to do anything for it yourself. I'd shame him into it. But how could you do that? I mean, you're disgracing their memory, really, aren't you? By being complicit, by not doing what you can. That's how I'd argue it. It's not that I have no empathy. It's not that I'm not saying it's bad writing or anything. I'm just saying that's how I would argue. That's what I would do. That's how best I think I can convince him. Tell him he's betraying the memory of his dead parents. And then I'd start rattling off all the amazing stuff I've done to give him some confidence in me. But Macon just opted to nod. You are coming at a good I mean, we're just trying to get a read of the land anyway, aren't we? We're not really recruiting. We're just trying to figure out how broken these people are. You're coming at a good time, Macon, but we recently completed our inquiries. What of yours? I was not aware of these events. The boy, Issei, he told you all of this? Such disgraceful, despicable crimes. If I knew the men responsible, I would not hesitate to hunt them down and... Yeah, sure, just risk having his sister raped and murdered to try and avenge them. Good plan. Well, you tell him that you're going to defend the girl, obviously. Come on, like, there's not an answer for that. I'll be like, no, we got a base. We'll get everyone safe. It's all good. You gotta risk it to win it, Issei. And I'd pat him on the shoulder, and I'd look him in the eye, and he'd see me, and he'd go, wow, that's a man of confidence. And then, boom, he'd be on side. Easy for me to say, Mr. Invincible Hero? Exactly. I'm Mr. Invincible Hero, and I'm on your team. Don't you worry. Xeno's got nothing on me. And I'd lie as well. I'd say that I bested Xeno in one-to-one combat. And I'd give little details about my fight with him so that people knew that I was telling, as though I was telling the truth. Forgive me, that outpost was unbecoming. The more I learn of the Imperial's actions in my absence, the more difficult I find it to marshal my emotions. Could Lord Ian have foreseen this? That our people's spirits would be broken so? Though at first I scoffed at his pronouncement, it feels all too possible now that he might resolve to surrender himself. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Ian. I mean, these people are fucked, to be honest. If I was Lord Ian, and I saw even a hint at some of this stuff, So we're now at the point where I can wear better gear, by the way. First time it's happened. I mean, I guess I can pick it up and equip as we go on. If I was him, I think I'd do the exact same thing. I'd be like, look, I'm not going to fight for these people. Oh, there's something else I can get. The earring? Yugiri is troubled by what she has seen. The reason why these people are in these horrible conditions is because the last rebellion failed. That's such a stupid take out she had. So you're so wrong, man. That's the story. The story is how do you galvanize these people to fight again? That's the whole point of what we're looking at. It's not lost on me that they're broken because of the previous rebellion, but that's an irrelevance to what our ultimate ambition is, isn't it, really? I mean, I think that it would be really interesting if 14 kind of goes for like quite a grim take, which is that there are some places you can't save. There are some people that are just too far gone. But I mean, on the other hand, it's been 25 years. It's not like it's been centuries. I mean, maybe it's like a bell curve, and when you're in the very bottom of the bell curve is the worst time. You know, maybe if it was like 300 years, people are foolhardy enough to try again. Maybe if it's been a very short space of time, there's still some energy and adrenaline from the loss you've suffered. But the perfect middle point is just like you can't get anything going. Despite everything we've seen and learned, I refuse to renounce this cause. We should return to the House of the Fierce and consult with our comrades. Perhaps together we might... ... Do you hear that? Quickly, we must find a place to hide. And part of the story is it's not as easy as sauntering into town and giving one good speech. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, do you guys not understand what I'm saying? No, I'm not confusing the 25 years ago conquest with the recent rebellion. I'm not confusing that. First show them you can do something, then you can back your words before you start recruiting. That's not a difficult concept to understand. No, it's not.
Imperials.
You cannot critique anything in FF14, the fans go. I'm not critiquing. At no point have I critiqued this. At no point have I provided any feedback. All I've done is like get in the headspace of Macon and talk about how I think I'd react in that conversation. I've not offered any critique.
Why are you milling about like a pack of slack-jawed mongrels? Form a line! Now!
Chloromancer redeemed emote only chat 7k. Alright, I mean, we'll put it on for a minute.
Finally. I come before you today to deliver an announcement of the highest import. So listen well. While on a charitable mission to Isari village, the acting viceroy and her personal guard came under attack from Confederate forces. This brazen, unconscionable act cannot and will not go unanswered.
Charitable mission. I like this. I love the way they spin that.
As loyal subjects of the Empire who enjoy her safety and prosperity, you have a duty to defend her as well. There is no cause for alarm. We have no intention of sending ill-trained fodder to the front line. Those who are selected will be expected to perform rudimentary tasks, cleaning and maintenance and so forth. You will serve only as long as you are needed. Afterwards, you'll be free to return to your homes.
Do you know what I think would be a really fun story to look at? Like a place where you get a character like this, who's like really, really nice to his subjects and actually inspires real, like, deep love and loyalty. Like, they're being oppressed and they're being, like, stepped on, but they have, like, this personal connection to someone just near them that makes them actually really like them. Now, that's a complicated and difficult thing to, like, work around and convince people to rebel against.
You first.
The Empire has no pressing need of cleaners. This is but a thinly veiled attempt to intimidate those who supported the Confederacy's actions, and isolate any whose loyalty they already suspect.
And lastly, you. That should suffice for now.
Oh dear.
Don't worry, I will be back before you know it. Listen to the elders while I'm away, and do not play outside the village. Everything is going to be fine. I love you, all right? Remember that I love you.
We thank you for your cooperation. Rest assured that this will all be over very soon, once the Confederacy has been made to pay our own ruby tithe.
Ooh.
There's no telling what might happen to those people. We have to help them.
And we shall, but before all else, we must needs ascertain their destination. I doubt this is the first village the Garleans have visited, nor is it like to be the last.
I don't think I've ever played a video game, ever, that's dived so deep into what it means to be an occupied state. Really, I don't think I've ever have.
I will track these men. Will you help me? Pray return to our headquarters and tell the others what you saw here. Should we have need of reinforcements, I would know that they are ready.
But I should be going with you. I came here to fight!
Soon enough, Lise. Soon enough. For now, we must proceed with caution.
Should we do this whole cutscene on emo-only chat?
I know that. I do. It's just... when I saw them rounding those people up... Look, if anything happens, anything at all, you'd better call for us. I mean it, Yugiri. Anything at all.
Ooh. Yeah, you guys should pay for emo-only chat during like big epic cutscenes. Like, imagine if we had that on when like we were fighting Nidhogg and shit. Or during the bloody banquet, which I'll be saying in the stream, but you get the point. You get that moment, Nanamo takes the sip. Regardless of what the officer claimed, I fear they have cooler designs for these people. With me making, we must hurry. Okay. So we got another blue side quest chain here. We've actually got loads of them. Whacking Day. Is Whacking Day a real thing? I know there's a Simpsons episode where it's like they're hitting snakes. Didn't you guys say all that stuff's important? Just FYI, the writer of the Doma part of Stormblood is the same writer as the Dark Knight quest and the favourite content. Yeah, no one ever tells me her name. I only know it's like it's a writer and it's a she. That's it. Who is it? No one ever tells me her name. But she's the Shadowbringers writer as well, right? Isn't she? And people really like it. Ishikawa, is that her? Natsuko Ishikawa. Do I know? Whoa. Do I know her from anything else in the franchise by any chance? Or is she just a 14 writer? I feel bad because people are always just like the person who wrote, and I'm like, well, who is she? People say Yoshi P all the time, but I'll try to remember. I'm not very good with names, let alone names from other cultures that I'm completely unfamiliar with. But Natsuko Ishikawa. I'll try. She was the one that got the standing ovation at PAX. Okay. Given the circumstance, we must make every effort to refrain from needless violence. Here, it's a shinobi's tool for when a more discreet approach is required. Use it with these darts. They're coated with alchemical reagent that puts people into a deep sleep. There are soldiers patrolling ahead of us. Where circumstances different, we could engage them directly, but for the villagers' sake, we dare not risk it. We'll use our blowguns to incapacitate them. Regardless of your familiarity with such weapons, you are a veteran warrior, and I'm sure it will come naturally to you. Nevertheless, practice is in order. Okay. She also had some big blunders, though, like Kurthus during ARR, but that's ages ago. What was a blunder about the Kurthus stuff during A Realm Reborn? There, the soldier on the hill below. Take aim and fire. If the dart finds its mark, they should fall within moments. Search your surroundings for the Imperial soldier. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Really? I can do that? Target the soldier and use the blowgun with left click. Wow, what's going on here? Is this like a mini game? Whoa, what? Dude, why does it feel like missile launcher UI? What is this? He's there. Oh my god. Sniper, get down. Jill says, why? What's the context? Just because she's a fan favorite? I think it's people enjoyed the story that much. I mean, they're really crazy about the story. Well done, my friend. Now, give us your map. There's a vantage point from which you may observe and fire upon other soldiers. Worry not. I shall be with you every step of the way. Keep in watch for other patrols. We shall speak again on the other side of the river. Okay. Oh my god, I love the chocobo. Thank you guys. Again, Rin especially for helping me get that red chocobo going. Wow, the river hornbill. Bill. So really, I want to open like this, probably. Something like this. Right. Oh, hold on though. Does Tornado Kick remove Riddle of Earth? When I weave, is it killing it? Because I only want Riddle of Earth to hit these. So does weaving take the stacks off? In which case that's not... Because I was kind of hoping I could just go 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, and then finally we're at true north. But if tornado kicking and all that forbidden chakra and stuff, if that all kills... If that all takes a stack away, even though I didn't need it. Wow, can I just aim from here? No. Hold on, is the aim important? Is the order important here? Because they'll see each other? You still think the Titan questline is the worst of ARR? Kurthus establishes its guardian culture at least. It's too long ago for me to remember the specifics. I mean, it's all pretty low down, isn't it, really? Oh, we got another guy there. Probably should have killed him first if line of sight mattered. So do players still play all the MMO side of the content in this game? Have you run into any invalidated content stuff, or is it pretty good? No, it's terrible at that. It's just as bad as Guild Wars. My best example of that is I spent a whole day doing a raid series. Like a long quest chain with loads of like raid individual moments. I spent all day doing it. It was like the longest stream I think so far. It was like a 9-10 hour stream. I don't think it quite got as long as 10 hours. But it was loads. And none of it was any good, really. The actual gameplay bits, because it was all invalidated by power creep later. If I want to do it, I have to specifically opt into like a certain party that does like min-eye level and takes the echo away and all this kind of stuff. And then it's good again, but it's like... It's just like Guild Wars, where it's like, okay, this content is not meaningful because it's been thrown aside. And like all the quest rewards, I never use any quest rewards. I just get given materia that doesn't really matter or mean anything, because the tomestones of poetics that I get daily give you much better gear. And then half the other rewards don't matter again because I've already got 270 gear. I'm only just starting to get gear I can equip again now. There's lots of that stuff in this game. It's not that it's the ultimate crime. Wow, this enemy looks cool. Look at that fucking thing. Look at him. Wow. It's not that it's some terrible mistake this game makes, but it's as bad as Guild Wars. I'll put it that way. Right, let me see. If I tornado kick, do I... Oh, I'm not in Riddle there. Hello? So if I shoulder tackle... Oh, I think it does. It does. Ah, what? Oh, maybe it doesn't? I'm trying to watch closely. I'll have to play along and figure it out. It's the kind of stuff I think most players don't care about, but I kind of do. The abilities don't take stacks. So the abilities I have here off the OGCDs don't take stacks. Are you sure about that, Atlas? I'd love to hear that that's true. This place looks amazing, by the way. Wow. There seems to be just this simple thing. I'm such a primitive person. Basically, if you make an asset big enough, I get impressed by it. Oh shit, Macon, are you alright? Oops. Sorry, Garnet. Rivera says at least you have the option to make it playable. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, in Guild Wars you have the option too. You could equip lower tier gear. You could do it with less party size. You can do that stuff, but I don't think that's really a good excuse for Guild Wars. In this game, you can... You know, the min-eye level thing is much more of a, like, real feature and a real embraced part of the game, rather than just asking the player base to equip lower level, eye level stuff, blah, 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 blah. Like, the game handles it for you. It's realistic to reinitiate decent balance. In Guild Wars 2, it's not realistic to reinitiate decent balance for, like, the Veil Guardian and so on, or Spirit Veil. The stuff's invalidated by balance, and there's no really easy outs. Final Fantasy provides you those easy outs, and you've got to credit the game for that. Sorry, I'm not reading this out loud. Once it was the base of operations for the Guardian occupation until 10 or so years ago when they relocated to Doma Castle. Now the Castrum serves as little more than a storage facility. I spied 2 sentries near the gate. As you've proven yourself to have impeccable aim, I would ask you to incapacitate them. This very hill should afford you a clear shot. What happens if I miss? I bet no one knows the answer to that. What happens if I miss, guys? Does anyone know? Do I have to fight? Do I get alternate dialogue? What is the story there? So it's slightly better than removing gear in Guild Wars 2? It's not slightly better. It's a lot better. Like, it's a fully understood option. It's a click of a button. Everyone in your whole party will have their gear level lowered to be what the balance should be. You can search for it on the party finder and stuff. It's properly initiated. If you miss, you get flamed in chat. The game uninstalls. If you fail the minigame, you just try again. Oh, okay. Well, if it's just you try again. It's weird that they called this a blowgun. I'm definitely sniping these people. What was that? I guess I'm confused then because you said it was just as bad. Well, as a general game thing of like, okay, is the game full of features and items and shit that doesn't mean anything anymore? Both games are just as bad as each other. However, when it comes to like power creep and stuff like that, Final Fantasy does have more aggressive scaling and more valuable scaling options in that particular subsection of this conversation. The 2 sentries slumber side by side. No others appear to be forthcoming. Hopefully I've explained that well. Hello, Yugiri. I love these things. Fine work, Macon. You have a gift for the ways of the shinobi. The way is clear. Let us move closer and see what's become of the villagers. So can I ask chat, if I just keep playing on my monk, when I hit level 70, will that be about at the end of the story? Or will I hit level 70 about halfway through the story and therefore swap to samurai? 80%, I'd hit level 70. Okay, okay. I don't know. Personally, I had a lot of fun with the Alexander regular fights. I think there's value there. I don't know. I mean, my impressions are all up on the stream. Sir, the yarn from the other villages is assembled for inspection. Very good. I'll address them personally. Attention, shortly after, you will all be transported to the facility in the distant shore. Your duties, as you have been previously informed, will be rudimentary in nature. More specifically, you will be tasked with the repair and maintenance of various arms and armaments, as well as Magitech devices. Magitech? But we're farmers. We don't know the first thing about Magitech. It took us months, if not years, to learn how to do that kind of work. The material in question was damaged when your kith and kin rose up in rebellion. Therefore, you bear responsibility for its repair. If you cannot perform your duties, you will learn how. And if you cannot learn how, then your villagers may find themselves at the mercy of the Confederacy and other radical elements. Is that what you want? Deal with this rabble. I'm needed at the castle. Yeah, it's really interesting how they can shift the blame away from themselves and onto the rebels. You know, it's very, very clever. It's brutal, but it's, you know, realistic, and it's what you see. There's no temporary measure. These men and women will die in servitude. Once they're taken to the other facility, it'll be too late. If we had to intervene, we must do so now. Agreed? Then let's be about it. I can tell you guys, when I did the Alexander stream, there was one fight out of 12. There was one fight that we were actually wiping on until we figured out one mechanic, which was a little bit of a puzzle, and then aside from that, that was it. That was it for the whole raid series. And the raids themselves were maybe 5-6 minutes of content sandwiched between like half an hour of lore and dialogue and speaking. Like, the proportions were just way off. And it was cinematic and pretty, and there was nice music, but it didn't resonate with me as I think it would have for other people who played it when it was originally out, and it was better balance for them. If I'd done the whole thing min-eye level, that would have been great as well, but I didn't have an account for that at the time, so. I'll deal with any soldiers near the entrance. Stand watch for others when approaching from the north, and you'll hear my signal. I'm really looking forward to the end of Stormblood. I'm hoping, if people are watching the streams and having fun with it at that point, doing whatever the next raid series is. I don't know what it is, but I could do that story min-eye level first time, right? And I think you might end up finding I'm really, really keen and excited about that. Yeah, exactly. I can set up min-eye level for the Stormblood stuff. Or, you know, not necessarily even min-eye level, but just something better balanced. Sound watch for the patrols. I love the music when you're in these costumes, by the way. Stormblood raids are arguably better than the Shadowbringer ones. Well, I know I'm looking forward to the Alliance raid a lot. Hello, Yugiri. Can we do Alliance raids min-eye level? Would I need 24 viewers, 23 viewers to play with me? Speak softly, lest the others hear us. What of the outside? See, I would like to have done the Void Arc properly balanced. I think that could have been really cool. That's good. We may proceed as planned. These ones shall not soon wake. However, the others are too close to the villagers. Incapacitating them, as I did these ones, is far too risky. Fortunately, a solution presents itself. I would have you disguise yourself as an Imperial soldier and convince them that changing the guard is in order. You have your pick of uniforms. They won't protest. I'm going to pick this uniform. Looks like it will fit me best. Appears to be more or less my size. I like that little moment there. Obviously, if it was a Lala fell, I would have picked another one. With all due care and consideration, you relieve the sleeping soldier of their uniform. If I pick the wrong one, would it let me go anyway? It's just that it would look terrible on me. You've chosen ones you like in the next, and I shall hide the other ones, but I can't find them. Our sleeping beauties have been laid to rest in their bunks. Oh, and while I was in the barracks, I happened upon these spare uniforms, in case the items in your possession are not to your liking. This Kabuto and Teko should match the Uwagi, Hakama, and Choker in your possession. And with that, you have a full set. I'm sure that once you change, it will seem as though it was bespoke. You'll need to give the soldiers guarding the villages a proper Imperial salute to complete the deception and convince them to come here, where I will be waiting to deal with them. Wow, this is quite involved. This almost feels like a trial, and it's not. I don't know what any of these words mean, by the way. I feel like there's probably a bunch of people who are like, oh, and Ugawa is blah blah blah, and it's this is this. I honestly don't know what any of that is. See, Riddle of Earth's already gone there. I've got 3 stacks. While in uniform. Wait, hold on. I got to equip the stuff, haven't I? I've got to actually equip it. Oh, are you serious? It probably shouldn't, but the fact this thing's attacking me is really aggravating. Yeah, fine. I'm just going to tune on. Alright, it's dead. Okay. That again? The Uwagi. Is it just that? Maybe it's probably legs as well, right? It's usually legs too. Armor. Do I need the choker as well? What would the choker be? Hands? Techo 55? Gloves and a helmet. Kabuto. There's no belt. And the choker. Oh, I see. That's what all the words are. They're all Imperial outfits. Hey, I look pretty good. I quite like that. Okay. So I can run up now. They won't attack me, right? Hello. So I need to do an Imperial salute. So emotes. Special. I know I could probably type it, but I'm trying to find it there. I've got a flame salute. Imperial salute. Is it time already? Not that I'm complaining mine, but I thought the others would be gone longer. You're going off, you go. Oh, I should have bound it. I didn't think it would close the thing just because I was in the discussion. Oh, hello. And you? It actually is an alright set, to be honest. Yeah, can you win it anywhere else? Earn it anywhere? Change the guard, is it? About bloody time. Just looking at these on is making me depressed. Remind me of when I was in their shoes, pissing myself in fear. And then you turned to the baddies. Oh, it's only here when you keep it. Oh, I see. So I could make it a glam, right? So I could put it in my glamour. Yeah, in the glamour desk dresser. Cool. I mean, I quite like that. Oh, are you fucking serious? Aren't I going to die to this now because I'm weak? I do like no damage in this outfit. But the dog knows that I'm not legit. But when I'm True North and Riddle of Earth, it's definitely not good. Cool. These ones shall sleep soundly along with the others. And with that, there are no more soldiers to trouble us. You can dispose of that accursed uniform too. It's time to guide your villagers to freedom. Let's get back in our regular stuff. Not today, Toquan. Not today. I'm not fighting you. Wow. What is the rope connecting it? Are we gonna climb along that? That would feel sufficiently ninja-esque and infiltration-y. Isn't that like hiding a Nazi uniform in your armoire? Maybe a bit. Oh, turn on the hat. Sorry, I didn't turn on the hat.
All of you. We have dealt with the Imperials for now, but you must flee this place quickly.
Dealt with them? Oh no. You didn't kill them, did you?
Yeah, I think in real life there's some trivia. Bellion says, to be fair, the Nazis had snazzy uniforms. There's some trivia. Who is it? There's like some fashion designer of like the 1930s. Who's like really well regarded and well known. Literally did make their outfits and stuff at Hitler's request. Who is it? Who's the guy? Hugo Boss? Is it Hugo Boss? It is. It's a real thing. It's actually a real story. I don't know who the person was in real life, but that's a real thing, guys. Was it Hugo Boss? I feel like I might be being trolled. I'm well out of my wheelhouse on this conversation, but it is a thing. You could Google it. Dealt with them. Oh no, you didn't kill them, did you? No. They're just knocked out.
Are you mad? There's no escaping the Empire. Running will only make it worse.
To stay is to die. You know this to be true. Even if you lack the will to fight, surely you have the will to live. Or has that, too, been beaten out of you? Is this what has become of Doma?
Yeah, but she's wrong. This is too transparent of a lie. You're wrong, Yugiri. To stay isn't to die. They can eke out a meager living, and they'd rather gamble on the devil that they know than the devil that they don't. I mean, you can try to shame them. That's what I was going to do. I mean, so to a certain degree, the rhetoric works, but... There you go. It was Coco Chanel.
You were Lord Hien's retainer, trained to fight without fear and obey without question. Well, we're not. We're lost and afraid. We hate this, all of this, but we can't do a damn thing to change it. And trying will only make it worse.
This is the Warrior of Light's voice.
It's a pathetic existence, but it's all we got. And when people like you come here pretending it can be different, it doesn't help. All right?
Peace, boy. Peace. She came to help, and for that we should be grateful.
Elder, your face.
We all have scars. Some too many to bear.
Oh, I really like this. I like his voice, how broken he sounds.
Too many battles. Too much lost. Our friends, our family, even our liege. We who survived are forced to bend the knee, to sell our souls and surrender our dignity. How are we to lift our heads when this shame weighs so heavily upon us? Your courage, your resolve, they are as salt in our wounds.
If they only knew what you would do for them, my lord. You have made your plight clear, and I shall impose my will no more. But know this, brothers and sisters of Doma. For all you have suffered, for all the horror and the ignominy, you are still here. You are still alive. My lord prays you value your life as highly as he does. As for me, I swear by all the Kami in creation that I will free you from this torment, no matter the cost.
If the Imperials come for me, I will tell them we were tricked by an Ori woman.
Tell them whatever you must to keep your loved ones safe.
This is a weird thing. It's like the story is... there's always this risk where if you get too sophisticated and realistic with a thing...
Why would you... After everything?
It doesn't map well onto a sort of a small-scale heroes video game narrative, you know? When you actually start dealing with societies and, like, long-term issues and, like, the actual crushing boot of a state's occupation, you can't really just waltz in and save a place. It's like Final Fantasy has now realized it got too sophisticated, and it's, like, trying to relish in the fact there's not an answer. But I think it's easy to lose your way on this. I'm curious where they're going with it. Because they'll sort of betray this whole thing if eventually we do just fight a boss and yay, everybody's saved, essentially, if that's what it distills down to. So they kind of got to be careful not to betray that, but also find a way to map this into what a video game narrative has to be. you know. And I think that tension is what I'm most curious about right now with the game, just like as a product. That's the same problem that plagues the Stormblood Alliance raid and the Boz storyline. High concept on the wrong medium. Exactly, exactly. Like, the medium does require certain things. The audience expectations are at a certain place. Yugiri is at a loss for words. Because, I mean, if you go too authentic and too real, we just walk home now with our tails between our legs. That's it. Credits roll. I mean, but that's not what it has to be, right? So, I mean... But, I mean, relishing in it, indulging in it, if you're confident enough in the hand of the writer, I mean, you can just have a blast with this kind of thing. Apologies, I was lost in thought. Mayhap, they have the right of it. Mayhap, we are fools for urging them to rise once more. Yet I believe, I have to believe, that in the heart of hearts, they still... That's mainly the writer's problem. He had the same issues on 12. Interesting. I think 12 did do a little bit of that as well. 12 essentially... I mean, 12's fucked up, really. It's like 3 different stories and 3 different overarching themes and ideas at once. Ultimately, they turn it into a story about fate, right? And I think they do find a sort of a satisfying answer there. Mankind's will usurping that of their creators, their gods, the Acurii and so on. But I don't know... I mean, MMOs are extra complicated because they're like unending to a degree, right? Let's finish what we started. I have in my possession a powerful medicine that befuddles the mind and memories. We must administer it to the soldiers ere they wake. The medicine will leave the soldiers confused, unable to recall clearly recent events. They'll suspect that they fell asleep in their posts and be reluctant to discuss it with others. It's not more than a temporary measure, but we dare not kill them for the sake of the villagers. See if the last 2 are put to sleep. I'll see the others. Alright. Matsuno always goes for the high political angles. I mean, that's another thing, you know. I wouldn't call any of this politics, really. Not when it comes down to it. Oh, are you serious? I kill things too slow at the moment on Monk, so I'm actually, for the first time in this game, not enjoying open world. It doesn't help that the producers meddled with 12 so much. Yeah, they're changing the main character and so on. I agree completely. I mean, my LP's at a really fun place right now because you can see it all change at the Steel Shrine of Miriam. About when you meet Al Cid and the Rosarians, and then there's not a Rosarian arc to the story, you can really feel it change. And then there's not an Arcades arc. 12's a lot like 15 in that way, where it basically has 2 continents worth of content that never got added. You're still really disappointed in the Bozja story because of the pandemic. Sorry, find a suitable place for the Imperial. So we just got to go back in there, right? Well, I guess I can't know that. When we get to Bozja, you'll talk to me about that, I suppose? I mean, I'll fight you if you get all the way over here. Fine. I thought that was another enemy there. Thanks for the help there. I mean, look, I don't know how critical we could be. I mean, COVID's affected a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know how mad I'd be as a Final Fantasy player. I'll need the context of whatever's going on in that story. Okay, so here's some of Yugiri's medicine. Father, is that you? He was snoring. That's why I did it. I made him sound like a hog. Find another suitable place. contents of this pouch are a mystery, but you may be assured of their efficacy in befuddling the mind and the memories of hapless Imperial soldiers. Favorite job? Dark Knight, I think, is my favorite. I really like Monk, but Dark Knight, I think. Those are the only two ones I've really played at any good level. Black Mage I'm slowly working on, but I've got a long way to go to learn with that and to play with that. But yeah, I like Dark Knight, and I think in general I just sort of like the tanking experience. Hey, you, Gary. Look at this. It's so gorgeous. Yeah, I could go to the Palace of the Dead on Black Mage. I'm nearly at 60, though. I'm like 50 something, I think, now. Or about to hit 50, so it's not far, really. I thought 70 was the
Forgive
moment
me for
it gets
making
good,
you
though.
search.
Hello.
It calms me, the sound. It helps me to remember the sway of the ocean when I close my eyes. Despite the many great and noble things I said, in truth I am not of Doma. I was born beneath the waves of the Ruby Sea.
We met your mum and dad.
To think that you were there, that you even spoke with my mother and father. They are in good health then. The knowledge is of great comfort to me. That I might have the strength to protect my home from the Empire, I left to learn the secrets of the shinobi. Day and night we trained, ever striving to exceed our mental and physical limits. After a time, my skills were recognized, and I was dispatched to assist the Doman Liberation Front. It was then that I met Lord Kayan and his son, and their loyal samurai, Gosetsu. Good men all, brave and true, so clear their eyes, so pure their purpose. Any shinobi would have been proud to serve them and Doma. But in the end, I will always be of the sea. Every day, I pray for my home and for the people I left behind, that they might be spared the wages of war and live in peace, untouched by this madness. I confess this to Lord He.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
He said, "Good. We are better for the conviction of our allies and draw inspiration from their example. What is weak alone may together grow stronger." Never did I lose faith in them. Even when all was lost and I led our people to Eorzea, I clung to the belief that our dream would one day be realized. But when I gazed into those eyes bereft of hope, when those broken men balked at liberty, the dream was shattered.
It will not always be so. I'm not going to say anything here. I don't have an easy answer. I'm not going to bullshit a friend. Just that random village person.
Forgive me. We shinobi are taught to discharge our duties without hesitation or doubt. Come what may, I shall not falter.
Oh, she interpreted my silence weirdly there. It wasn't that I was trying to hurry her out of the conversation.
An Imperial airship. It is bound for Doma Castle. Quickly, we must rejoin the others.
Okay. So Vox said at the start of that cutscene, speaking of you enjoying tanking, do you have a preference now this far into 14 for class designs? Well, Guild Wars has much more sophisticated and interesting classes with way more customizability and actual build craft. So Guild Wars 2's classes are infinitely better for me. But when it comes to like group content and clarity of combat and tuning and all that kind of stuff, this game's better. But it's just still kind of very role-based. I don't think that these classes and the mechanics are that inspired as far as I can see, really. I mean, fuck, the Black Mage experience feels like a Guild Wars 1 experience. You know, it's hotkey combat. It's not that great, really. But, you know, the clarity and you know, they have very... I would describe Final Fantasy's combat and Trinity and stuff as all very clean. It's all very, very clear and obvious what's going on. So overall, I think that it's actually more fun when you get into the team-based stuff and the group-based stuff. But the classes themselves, I mean, no, they're nowhere near as fun. The one advantage Final Fantasy has there is it's all so like basic and clean and interpretable that they can add classes. So like one of the things I'm really excited about is Reaper. In the next expansion, which Guild Wars doesn't... I'm a million times more excited about this game adding the Reaper than any of the elite specs ArenaNet's doing. ArenaNet can't really expand on their system in as exciting ways as this game can expand on its systems, so it comes out further. You think it was more she wanted to sweep away the dark mood her own words were causing? I mean, yeah, she can take that conversation however she wants. I don't mind. I won't force her into a heart-to-heart if she doesn't want to have it. But I was open to it if she wanted. I wasn't going to step all over everything she had to say. I don't have an easy answer, so I'm not gonna say, oh, we'll win. You know, I don't want to give someone false hope. I know. I've seen what she's seen. That these people are kind of fucked. You know what I mean? Can't just go marching in there. It's swim through the pool, right? Whee! It's okay, Garnet. Is that some kind of fishing side quest right here near this pool? A lot of these streams end up Guild Wars 2 getting destroyed by 14. Well, no, again, I compliment Guild Wars immensely in terms of buildcraft and what the base classes have. It's like Guild Wars 2 came out of the gate too strong, you know, and with too little a view for expandability. Final Fantasy gave itself a ton of headroom in the way it operates to generate excitement. But I mean, it's just weird. When very recently there was a day where ArenaNet did a stream showing a ton of elite specializations. And the same day, Final Fantasy, like an hour later, started a stream showing off its new classes. And I was watching that stream. Oh, well, I was in Discord. I wasn't watching all of it. But I was listening to a friend of mine who's a Final Fantasy 14 player watch that stream. And he was actually shitting himself. Like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone more excited. Like, freaking out. Insane enthusiasm. Like jubilant cheers and roaring, like the biggest smile you can imagine on someone's face. Absolutely besotted, going mental happy about the Final Fantasy 14 stream. I was like, what can they possibly be showing? What? How is the game that good that he's that excited? And I turned on the stream, and all Final Fantasy 14 was doing is it was just showcasing the animations. There was absolutely no information about the skills, what they were, what they did, how they did it. It was just flashing lights, and just, here's what the flashing lights the Dark Knight gets. Here's the flashing lights that the Paladin will get. Here's the and it was just that. And the guy was going mental. And I don't want to take his enthusiasm away or say he was wrong to be enthusiastic about it, because he's not wrong. What I see when I see that is that Final Fantasy as a game, as a system, has conditioned its player base to be crazy excited about shit that the Guild Wars fan base wouldn't be. Because to get the Guild Wars fan base excited about that stuff is like mechanics. The game's much more sophisticated. So it's like, oh, I'm excited because I'm getting quickness. Oh, I'm excited because this Blade Sworn ability does 380,000 damage. I'm excited because the actual combat matters. Final Fantasy, it's just all superficial. Like, the base shit is just so press buttons in order, stick to your role. The fight is about the specific mechanics. That it's just like about the flashy, pretty lights, really, you know. And I don't think that Final Fantasy is wrong. I'm not judging Final Fantasy for that. It's just a very different world. The communities are conditioned very differently, and they extract joy very differently. So yeah. And of course, there's a little bit of my personality is going to change that. A little bit of the person I'm talking about, the personality is going to change that a bit. But so you know. But anyway, I think that that's a big thing. Conditioning is huge for these kinds of games. Come, we must tell. It almost doesn't matter how sophisticated Guild Wars is with interesting boons and conditions and interrupts and break bars and all that. It almost doesn't matter how sophisticated it is. Almost. When they can't get you as excited as the Final Fantasy players are about that stuff. And even myself, I'm excited about the Reaper. I thought it looked cool. I thought it was like, fuck, that looks badass. I'll play that. Come. And look, Chloromancer says, you know, it was the showcase. Look, I still stand by this observation that it's different, okay? If on that day, where there was the Elite Spec stream and then there was the Final Fantasy stream, if on that day, ArenaNet had just shown animation after animation after animation after animation, right? That they'd done the exact same thing. They had done the Square Enix approach, just shown animations. I cannot imagine a single Guild Wars player I have ever met in my life freaking out with joy and enthusiasm watching just a reel of the animations. I can't imagine it. I think it would have been a better presentation. I've said that myself many times, and on the next beta I intend to deliver that myself. I'm gonna make videos that do that. I think it would be better. But the degree, the hysteria, the crazy fanboy like jubilance, like I've never seen in a Guild Wars player ever. Never. Job reveals in Final Fantasy are teased through the story, so people get excited to see them in action through the trailers. Oh, are they teased? That's interesting. Because most Guild Wars 2 animations are copied from other classes. That's not true. That wasn't true for POF, and that wasn't true for Heart of Thorns. And all my observations apply for those as well. This particular press cycle, it's true for End of Dragons, but that's not the reason. "20 minutes of all expansion job actions, like all the elite specs, all animations all at once." Now that would be hype. I mean, I'm interested in that as an idea. I really am. I think that might be a good video. They're going to do a beta for the next 3 elite specs, and then they're going to do another beta with all 9 at once, right? They've confirmed that. So maybe I'll do that. When we get all 9 at once, I'll show every animation in a row. And I think it will be alright. I don't think it will be... I mean, at that point, obviously, it's not new information anymore, but still. You recall the Reaper showcase? No mechanics discussed, but people got really crazy about it. I mean, the Heart of Thorns tribute. Yeah, people were hyped about the Reaper for sure. But it still wasn't on the same level. Come now. I mean, here's another thing. It's not just a mechanics thing. I remember, it wasn't just the one guy in Discord. There were lots of people watching it. I remember they were all freaking out at, like, you know how I have a chakra gauge on screen? You know how you can see my chakras, like the little orbs that light up? In the Final Fantasy animation showcase, they didn't have any user interface on, but they did have the class UI on. So you could just see the class UI, and it was like, oh, Black Mage's gauge thing has a little extra element on there. That's it. It's just an extra little element. Like, there's a few new pixels on a gauge. And they're, like, going mental over that as well. Oh my god, there's a bar there now! And I was like, what the fuck? Like, wow. And again, I might sound like I'm being judgmental. I'm not. I mean, people can enjoy what they want to enjoy. I was just amazed at how that community is so conditioned with no context or no meaning to any of it. They just see a slightly different pretty little pixel and they're thrilled by it. That's what I'm getting at. Come, we must tell the others of this airship or what they know of it. And anyway, the reason I'm saying all of this, again, I'm not judging anyone. The reason I'm saying this is I'm illustrating the difference between the two games and how they've handled their class systems as time's gone forward. I do wholly believe Guild Wars 2 has more sophisticated, more customizable, more interesting classes with clearer themes and strong identities. I really do believe that about Guild Wars. But in terms of expandability, they got nothing that does anything like that. Nothing.
There you are. What happened? Are the villagers all right?
We freed them, along with many others. Kosetsu, we spied an airship bound for the castle. Know you aught of it?
Aye, that we do. The Crown Prince is come to Doma.
I suppose if I imagine, say before POF, if the Scourge trailer had been just all the Scourge animations, and I couldn't see any UI, but I could see that Shroud looked yellow, and there were 3 diamonds. I suppose, I think that's very close, actually. I think if I had watched that, if I knew nothing about Scourge, but I was looking at all these animations, and they were beautifully in frame, they were well shot, and I saw the UI was different, I knew nothing else, I think, actually, maybe that could have been pretty good. It might have been quite similar, actually. I might have been like, oh, what the fuck are they doing with Life Force? What is this? Blah, blah, blah. You'd have speculated a bit. And, you know, if that was, like, class after class after class, I think that could have been somewhere there.
We suspect this is a result of recent events in Girabania. Our defeat notwithstanding, there appears to be some concern in Garlemald that subversive elements may be rallying in other provinces.
Interesting. Welcome to Teddy. The Chocobo looks amazing. Looks really good. Oh, I can see what the story would do here. Okay, so we've just gone through a really, really, like, intense moment where we've realized there's not much we can do for these people. They're kind of fucked. There's not much strength they have. There's not much will they have. We can't do much. So what do? And it's about to become limp. It's about to be we go home with our tails up between our legs. Boom. A little bit of chaos within the Empire itself shakes the situation up a bit. Like they were having civil wars and stuff, right? So let's see. And then maybe that creates opportunity for us. There appears to be some concern in Garlemald's subversive elements, maybe rallying in other provinces.
Though Yotsuyu governs Dome, Xenos remains the province's anointed viceroy, and it would seem he has come to assess the current situation in person.
If Xenos is here, we must seize this opportunity and kill him.
Would that it were so simple, Lady Yugiri. You may recall that we encountered Xenos at Rolga's Reach. We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance, the Resistance, and the Scions, and he defeated us all.
Yeah, Lodestone, it's not lost on me. People can make accurate guesses and speculations based on other gauges. Look, that's not lost on me. But that can be true, and also it's still amazing to me that people get so hyped about just the even mere hint.
We survived and learned from the experience, it is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
We know his strengths. A prodigious swordsman trained from childhood by the finest Imperial tutors, reputed to be without equal on the battlefield, which is why we must not meet him there.
You have to play FF14 long enough to understand the culture within FF14. Like why they're so hyped or why they worship the devs. Yeah, exactly. And that's all conditioning. There is a culture. There is a specific enthusiasm and like interpretation of the game that has been sort of pushed into people over the years. And it's not necessarily a negative thing. You know, it works very well for the game's success.
Nay, we keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we strike. You need only give me the chance.
The dev worship is some real dangerous shit, in my opinion. I say this as a psycho who subbed to 1.0. Wow, we have a 1... Riveria, you're a 1.0 player. Do you want to give me some insights about 1.0? What's your thought looking at it from all these years? What do you think?
Were this but a matter of personal revenge, I would not presume to bar your path, for I myself crave that same vengeance.
Yes, BGO, I know that on that same stream after the show reel, they talked about it all, but that's after the show reel and doesn't impact the insanity that was going on before any of that even existed. It was completely contextless enthusiasm.
But to draw steel against the Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should sheathe our swords if the people lack the will to fight? I will not squander this opportunity. If we do naught, our master's life is forfeit.
Even should you succeed, Xenos' death will not win Doma her freedom. More likely, her doom. Can we defend our people against the Empire's retribution? We few against a legion? Do not be a fool, child.
Mayhap I am a fool with foolish dreams of a future that will never be. But I cannot, I will not forsake them!
Yugiri, wait!
What now?
The FF14 community is a cult. The reaction was expected. I will not pursue her. It is for her to think on our master's words and recognize the futility of her course. Those at least are my thoughts on the matter. Yours may be different. Should you wish to give chase, I will not bar your path. We each have but one life, and it's not to be spent recklessly in pursuit of our goals. I pray she realizes this soon. Okay. Search for Yugiri. Can I explore here just a little bit more for now? No, I guess not. Dumbest part of the plot. I'm into it so far. I think it's very easy to make admiration for the maker of something you like seem dangerous and problematic, but ultimately it's a danger to the devs, not the players. Those are the ones who cannot allow it to render them arrogant. As soon as 14 really messes up content-wise, there will be enough people who eventually drop the game. It's hard to picture nowadays, but for long years people had similar admiration for Blizzard, and look what good it did to them to rest on the laurels. I think that's a really wise comment, actually. It's very rare I read something that I think is so accurate and I haven't really thought about myself before. I think you're totally right. I think the fanaticism doesn't matter as long as the devs don't let it get to their heads. I think that's totally fair, isn't it? If people love Final Fantasy and want to love it and they're enthusiastic about it, it might look a bit confusing to those of us who know nothing of the game or are just learning about the game, such as I am. It might look a bit weird, but you know, it's not necessarily in and of itself a danger to the product just because people are fanatical. It's up to the devs to be professional and understand what are the right moves, what are not the right moves, and to, you know, try to distance themselves from blatant yes men and go from there, you know. I think that's totally right and reasonable. The fanaticism isn't necessarily, you know, I'm not going to sit here and be super judgmental for people's enthusiasm over it. You know, if I get through all of this and I get through Shadowbringers and I've done a ton of the end game, like raid content and shit, and and I'm months away from ever having a real opinion about this game. Again, I don't know whether some people get frustrated watching me play this because I talk about what I'm thinking as I go, and you might think WP is wrong with this. I hold no illusion. My opinion doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't. Okay, because I don't know the game. I'm a noob. All right. I want to make that very clear to everyone. At no second do I really think that you need to get hung up on my opinion about anything, because I'm a noob. And I'm months and months and months away from it. At no point am I under any illusion that what I'm saying or thinking means a huge amount more than that. It's interesting as like a noob's perspective, that's it. So anyway, if I get to the point where I do now feel pretty informed, like I actually do have a grip on the game, like I do now, you know, have some knowledge base that goes greater than the general consensus, and if I'm at that point and I'm like, the game's okay or it's a bit shit, at that point I'll say, yeah, they're fanatics, they don't know what they're talking about. At that point, I would then say, yeah, it's a cult or whatever. I mean, I would never use that phrase. But, you know, I can't know that for a long time. I don't think anyway. Then you can be your own free will. I should be surprised if you agreed with my chosen course. No one else did. But it's not as fanciful as they would have you believe. Scant moments ago, I received the Crown Prince's itinerary from one of our spies in the castle. It would seem that Xenos has no desire to remain in Doma any longer than necessary. He wishes to inspect the moon gates this very eve. His impatience is to our advantage. He's arrived without warning and gave Yotsuyu no time to prepare. The whole castle is in a state of upheaval. To avoid any delay, he's declined a full escort and will be travelling with no more than a handful of soldiers. Oh shit. The Kami could not have blessed us with more auspicious circumstances. I will kill him, Macon, I will. Who said this is a stupid part of the story? What? I'm quite excited how suddenly this has happened. It's not going to go well, obviously. Not alone, you won't. I know the odds. I know what he's capable of. And in that open confrontation, I will likely die. But if I do not, if I succeed, then countless lives will be saved. Doma, Alamigo, everything will change. One life for the... Well, see, she's not right about this, though. This is a little bit here where, again, if you go too sophisticated, if you go too conceptual, if you get too real, you kind of... You write yourself into a very difficult corner because the more real it gets, the less space there is for real heroics, okay? I don't know whether I'll find a better way to articulate that. The more real it is, the less space there is for heroics. What she just said here is actually bullshit. If they're going fully sophisticated with it, Xenos would be replaced. Someone else would... You can't dismantle something this big with one death. You can throw a bit of discord and a bit of chaos, for sure. But to say everything's going to change... So what the story has to do is it has to show that she herself is being blind to that because she's so desperate for a solution, blah, 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 blah. I don't know whether they're doing that. They might want me to take this at face value, that, oh, yeah, everything will be better if Xenos is dead. That's the linchpin. It's not really a linchpin, is it? I mean, let's be real. What? What is it? Why are you looking at me like that? I appreciate that Xenos is the son of the Emperor. It still doesn't matter. This place only went to shit when Xenos was here, or was it always shit, even with Gaius? I mean, if they told a story like that, then that would be cool. But right now, they haven't explained any of that. Thank you, thank you. I cannot well express what this means to me. We have much to discuss, but we can soon be on the way. The manor is a short distance from here. We must hurry. Oh yeah, Gaius was Alamigo, wasn't he? Sorry, Garabani. Stay calm. No one knows you were here. No one knows you saw anything. Uh-oh. No one knows you overheard two rebels plotting to kill the Crown Prince. ... Gas. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You know how this ends. And you only have themselves to blame. And they only have themselves to blame. You have to tell them. You have to... Oh, dude. If he betrays us... Oh, dude. I like that. Wait. Come back. I quite like that. Bit of dramatic irony, bit of tension. I feel like Twitch isn't the greatest medium for me to ramble about everything 1.0 did 1. If you had some questions, I'll answer. Yeah, I was just generally curious. What is Twitch a good medium for? Emo only chat? Catch him and silence him. Also, for FF14, it's one of the few MMOs, if not the only one at the moment, that respects players' time. They give grinds if the player wants to do them. For the general stuff, they always respect players' time. That's why dungeons on average take 15 to 20 minutes, and on tier trials takes 10 to 15. That's interesting. How do you feel about Guild Wars in terms of respecting players' time? Do you feel like they don't? Guild Wars hides too much QOL behind grind. Or gem store gates. Oh wow, that might be a real observation there as well. I don't know whether I really thought about that. But Guild Wars was like made. That was like the defining thing about Guild Wars. Not just Guild Wars 2, but Guild Wars 1 as well. Respecting a player's time is like the ultimate... You know, if you were going to distill all the philosophies and ambition and intent, I feel like that is the last one they would ever actively try to dismantle. And it's weird for me to hear someone say that about FF14, therefore. This place is so unbelievably gorgeous, man. There you, Gary. It's far enough. Let us discuss our plan of attack. Heaven's Eye. Trying to have a deep discussion on Twitch is like the same on Twitter. I just can't get my ideas across in a couple of sentences. I feel like I can't get my ideas across, and I'm allowed to speak. I'm allowed to talk. I could stop you, Gary, right here, and I could talk about random, boring, misguided, ill-educated nerd waffle for an hour, and still feel like I haven't really got the rub of it. He'll depart Doma Castle by ship and approach the Moon Gates. The Magitech field will be deactivated briefly, allowing his vessel to pass. It will then continue to these very docks where he and his entourage will disembark. As you can see, this area is not ideal for an ambush. Wide open, multiple avenues of escape. The manor is better suited to our needs. Let's split up and search for suitable hiding place. As it turns out, communication is hard. Yeah, I don't know. It's the freeform thing with Twitch, because I always, I don't know. I think I have a certain way of speaking that, like, sounds. I'm quite dogmatic about stuff. I'm quite, you know. I think I sound more confident and more. What's the word? Declarative. It's like I'm declaring truths, but I don't really feel that inside. But I think people interpret me as doing that, which means when I'm like idly speculating in a live scenario, it's kind of like a disaster, really. Like, I reckon I'd be aggravated listening to my own content on this website. Like, what's this dickhead saying? He doesn't know. It's like that TC factory guy. I don't know if he's still there, but like he's had like some angry messages. But I feel like he's a bit like me, really. I feel like if I loved this story and I really got every beat and I really wanted the streamer to get every little bit, and if they feel like for a second they're missing it, I feel like I would be like a bit mad. Oh, emo only chat. Okay. Surrounded by walls and deserted, this location appears to be ideal for concealment. This cannot go well. Ah, there you are. Oh, is it because this is a big cutscene? Has someone timed this? Kairos, has Kairos timed this correctly? Because this is a cutscene coming up. From the so be sure to give us a running commentary of the cutscene via emote. From the roof, we would have a clear view of the docks. It is settled. We shall lie in wait until Xenos arrives. As discussed, if all goes according to plan, he shall fall with my first blow. If not, then two of us will have to engage him in open combat. His escort is of no consequence, which means that we'll have a 2-to-1 advantage. Nevertheless, he's not to be underestimated. Okay. It was a brilliant cutscene, guys. All that remains is to wait. I trust you're ready? This is a trial, is it? Or a duty? It's not a trial, is it? Trial's 8 man.
He comes.
He's so huge. I can't believe Macon is just like complicit with this.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
Is he just going to randomly slay this guy?
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
Oh, I wouldn't. I would talk as little as possible, dude. I would talk as little as possible and don't stammer. Oh, she's here. Oh, of course, right.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark, or there will be no joy in this hunt.
So hold on, I think I'm picking up on something here. She is like mental in terms of just like trying to make people suffer, right? Is that all in the hope someone will rise to be good sport for Xenos? Is that what this has been about on her end? It's really interesting having so long focusing on how horrible she is, like truly grotesque, and now like just having her framed small at his shoulder. I feel like this all started with Ilberd feeling, you know, powerful motion, blah blah blah, getting Shinryu to appear. Is Xenos doing something a little bit more clever? He's trying to like, you know how Thordan kind of summoned a primal as himself? I feel like Xenos wants to fight Thordan. He wants someone to become Thordan. That kind of thing. Oh shit! So he can have a good fight. Assassination! This is cool. So silent. He's gonna block her. Oh shit, you Gary. Bail! Bail! You don't have the element of surprise anymore!
Shinobi? I'm me without my brute.
Oh, are you a coward, lady? If you don't have plaster face.
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
Dude, you gave her one attack, alright? So what? You got lucky parry. Chill out.
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
No, speak less. Oh, it's me! Ugh! It's okay, I'm not evil, guys. I just knocked him out. Oh, God. Do you know what? If
I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound.
Is that Gosetsu's sword? Is that Gosetsu's blade he's got now? I just want to point out, if I was in this situation right now, obviously... oh, thanks for the host there. Josh Foreman, is that the real Josh Foreman? Thank you very much. I was meaning to watch... If it is, I was meaning to watch some more of your content the other day. I noticed you had quite big views on one of your arts and crafts videos on your YouTube. Anyway, I just want to make a point, okay? If I was here, obviously Xenos is the one you're meant to kill. I genuinely think I'd go for her. I genuinely think, just my anger, I would pick the wrong target. Oh, she's trying to get him swords?
Then again, I am loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
Oh no, I look so stupid. Oh, I look so stupid. Oh my god, what are you doing in the whole fight? Oh no, but I'm not good at Monk. He destroyed me before. What's different? Defeat Xenos? Yugiri? I'm really worried for Yugiri because someone in chat said that they don't like this part of the story. Can I rear and flank? Can Garnet come? Oh, I'm not allowed to use Garnet. Fuck. I always have this moment. Oh shit. Right, let's get our combos going, alright? It's all good. Just get through once. True north. Oh my lords. Lightless flame. Should I attack the flames? Is the game going to get to the point where I can actually start failing? Let's do our boot shine dragon kick combo. Boot shine, dragon kick. Boot shine, dragon kick. That's supposed to be good, isn't it? Oh shit, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my lord, what is this? Oh, God. Did he just double tap an ability? Oh, let me get Fist of Fire on. I didn't even have that on. Oh, I think all stream I haven't used that. Genuinely, all stream. Okay, Riddle of Earth. Let's get blood. What's it called? Oh, no, that's Faint. Blood Bath, that's it. I can skip that this time. Oh, probably I shouldn't have. Oh my God, he does it so quick. Should I wait? Is that like... Oh, God. Oh, he's going to get me on that. Oh! I'm actually going to lose. This is the first time they've ever actually made one of these, like, real. Can I use mantra for myself? Will that work? Oh, we won. Oh my God, new phase? No! Well, what is this? Well done, Beast. You've earned the right to look upon my what? It didn't even heal me. Holy shit, Yugiri's hurt. Everyone's away.
Let's fight on. I must.
Yeah, get up, lady. Come on. I actually might need your help. Oh, no. Vein Splitter. Should I kill that thing? Dark Reflection. Hey, I'm the Dark Knight. Well, not right now, I'm not. I'm going to use Fist of Earth. I'm going to go with the damage reduction. Dude, he's taking no damage. Am I supposed to lose this now?
Give me something to remember.
Give me something to remember. Oh, I wish I was Dark Knight right now. Holy fuck. Do I need to move out of that? Lightless Flames. What is with the flame? Oh, fuck. Where's he going to jump to? Doesn't he jump after that? Isn't that his pattern? No? Oh, I think the flames I just ignore. Hey, I'm stabilizing it. Bloodbath. Oh, it's going to take me 1,000,000 years, though. I feel like I'm meant to lose, or maybe just wait. Maybe he does something. Concentrativity.
Run, beast, run.
I ain't running. Oh, actually, I'm going to run to the Dark Reflection. Shit, it's over there. Oh.
Don't stop now.
Okay, here we go. We can do the combo thing again. Dragon Kick. Forbidden Chakra. Boot Shine. Dragon Kick. Boot Shine. Shoulder Tackle. Dragon Kick. We just do nothing. This is so fake, this whole fight. Alright, there we go. Whatever. Oh, whatever. We clearly need some, like, magic or technology or something to be able to do anything. Oh my God, you're still on the email only chat. Hold on, guys. I'll turn it. We'll watch the end of this and then I'll bring text back.
Ah, I remember you, Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
Don't you lie to me. I know you remember me more than that. All right. I know you remember me more than that. I've done a lot of great things.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Did he do what? Oh, yeah. So he sees me worthy because I chipped his armor.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life.
I got one little punch in on his head at some point. I knocked it off.
Hear me, hero. Endure. survive, live.
What is this?
For the rush of blood, for the time between the seconds, live. For the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world, live.
What? For the sole pleasure left, what were his previous pleasures? How much of the Emperor has a hand? No, you Gary. Oh, the lady just came back. God, the Warrior of Light.
You are not worthy.
Oh, hello. Gosetsu? Oh no, it's the townspeople.
Get away from them, you Imperial dog!
Oh, of course, because we saw him run off. I totally forgot about that. Hey, he didn't betray us. That's good.
No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are! I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt. So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
I like him. He says Doma, not Doma. That's all that matters, right?
Death is death, regardless of the reason.
Yeah, like I feel like he lost like the love of his life, or something's going on, like that he's just mad now because he wasn't strong enough to protect someone, so now he's just looking for the fight.
Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. Your lives will not even begin to redress the balance.
Oh, you forget the Warrior of Light's still
How
here.
wrong you are!
Oh, Alisei! Do you know how cool it would be if Alisei scores the kill on Xenos or something? Smoke bomb from
Go
Gosetsu.
now. Gosetsu, see to Yugiri.
Get her out.
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them!
Oh, can we kidnap her? Please, can we kidnap her? I want to tie her to a chair and get the secrets of the Empire. Kidnap this woman.
My lord?
You subservient dog. Thanks, everybody. Alright, I'm turning off emote chat. Alright. Hello. Alright, whoever paid for that really got their value out of it. You just finished watching the Engineer. I like how people had stuff ready to go. I just finished watching the Engineer Elite Speculation. I'm going to be sad when they reveal the weapon to be a mace, because the legendary Scepter's Aquatl would fit so well with the Green Jade theme. Yeah, but the Green Jade is Magitech. It's not. I mean, maybe it sort of is. It's not exactly Aztec-y though, is it? Or Mayan. You're about to redeem on the next cutscene? Well, we'll see. I don't think we were followed. Gods, I've no idea what was going through that man's head, but I'm heartily glad he decided to leave. Oh, and don't thank us, thank Alphino. He's at the House of the Fears, patiently awaiting your gratitude. Really? Alphino's here? You should see the way he turned pale when he heard about Yugiri's plan, and how you, of all people, had decided to help her. I was thinking, how stupid is this? I didn't think for a moment, oh, Alphino would be like... You put us in an expansion without Alphino and we just make stupid decisions. He was in such a panic, barking orders, calling for a squadron to be assembled. As were you. Just like your brother. I was rather composed, as I recall, though that's neither here nor there. Huh. Oh, I would like to see Alice get a kill. Do you know what I mean? I'd really like... She was pretty good fighting the turtle people. Is that why everyone loves her? Does she have like a real moment of being a badass? Is that what that is? Issei is beside himself with emotion and will give me an aether crystal. Yugiri, are you alright there? You're clutching yourself a bit. I can manage on my own. God damn. Well done, you saw the light. Can you believe it? We faced the Crown Prince himself and lived to tell the tale. You've no idea what this means for us. Everyone's talking about getting more weapons and armor, and we're not going to stop until we've taken back our homeland. Ah, right. Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, aren't we? We got wounded to tend to first. We should get back to the village. Can I speak with the wolf people more? I would love to see more of those. Also, I think these Doman weasels are probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in any video game. Look how fucking scary they look. How is that a weasel? Oh, I see. Garnet came back, by the way. Oh, who was it that asked how the... Jetedi, are you still there? That's how Garnet looks now. The red chocobo. It came out good. He's Dalamard red is the colour that we got. So good. Alright, so... Twice in a row now, Xenos has done the typical anime villain tropey thing of just being like, haha, I will leave my enemies alone because I'm such a badass. Talk about resting on your laurels. This is why people don't like him, because he's basically a bit stupid. Doesn't he realise I'm the protagonist? Alice is overhyped since Coils. Ooh. You're playing FF14 now? Yeah, I'm just getting into it. This is like... What number stream is this? Is this stream like 16 or something? I think people loved it, Xenos, to be honest. Oh, I see. I thought people were being a bit mean about him in chat recently. I really want to do these blue quests. People don't like Xenos. Should I poll this? You like his motivation personally? A villain that's just in it for epic fights and not destroying the world. I'm sort of hoping there is another layer to it, though. Or an explanation for how he got to where he is now. Maybe his motivation, maybe that's fine, but I would like to see his journey to where he is. I think it's fine as long as he's got a compelling journey. I suppose I ought to apologise to you for, you know... Anyway, thank you for not giving us enough. For not giving up on us, the Shinobi team. Well, you sort of helped me out there. You fired a little arrow that landed a little bit away from the big bad guy, who I just beat the shit out of for about 7 minutes straight and barely did a thing to. But that little arrow, that made him stand still for a second. How are you feeling, my lady?
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
He's kind of meh compared to the Shadowbringers villain. Shadowbringers is so crazy to me. I just don't understand it. Like when I log out, I get the Shadowbringers login screen now, and it's like this crazy loud music with all this like harmonizing and stuff, and it's like an image of like Moses parting the Red Sea or some shit. It's like the craziest, like most insane visual, and I'm like, what is this? I just got no idea what that expansion is. Good, if there's anything else we can do, anything at all, just ask. Yeah, I have changed it to the Stormblood one multiple times, guys, but it always goes back to Shadowbringers.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
I think Gosetsu is overtaking Robon as my favourite. It would appear I have a type. Giant men.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing.
I have to say though, Raban does look visually. Raban looks so cool with his cape over his arm. He looks so good. His non-arm.
Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes and left you no choice but to follow suit.
Yeah, but Yugiri, he who dares wins. You know, I backed you to the hilt on that because you gotta be in it to win it. All right, and sometimes you see an opportunity and you gotta take it. You know.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words and the intent therein.
Del Boy can teach you more. WP's type is I am Forgel. Yeah, he's a lot like Forgel, isn't he?
In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadow Walker.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself. In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
Another idiot. The Warrior of Light.
That it does. There are no words which will suffice. But thank you.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Listen, this is how I became the hero of the world. I just sort of nodded along. I just nodded. You know, someone says, hey, I want to do this thing. I just do it, you know? And it just kind of ends up working out. Nod. Nod. Oh, he didn't nod.
And there they are!
Hello, Lise.
12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Xenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new Primal Slayer.
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh, what man wouldn't love that?
What? You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here.
Wait,
Though
what?
the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us.
Sorry, what? What did I just miss there? I made my stupid little joke, but what was that? Lise, I think she was worried. Alice made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set my eyes on him. And then we all look at Alice and she just says ... what? Isn't she saying I'm totally justified? Okay.
Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a room.
Have I met their mum? I haven't, have I? Or their dad? Is Matoya in this
If you
expansion?
insist. While in Kagane, we debated a number of approaches and were eventually forced to concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid, even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner. Such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded. That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Yeah, and then what? You occupy Doma Castle for a few weeks or months, and then the airships come and bombard you all to death. What?
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one.
Okay, Matoya is after the actual main expansion.
He desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no less a deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
It will work. It has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
Time for the best part of Dome of the Steps. Is that a joke? Is that ironic, or are we genuinely going to a really good part? Oh, cool. It's just speak with all my allies. Alright. Hello, Yugiri. I'll be travelling to the Museum Stepmaken. I found Lord Hien once before, and I'm confident I can do so again. Moreover, it was to me whom he put the question of Doma's resolve. I feel it's my duty to deliver him to our people's reply, which is yes, for this village. Which I think I'm meant to believe is a lot higher proportion of the population than it appears. Our countrymen's deeds speak for themselves. Lord Hien cannot deny the truth of their hearts. Too long has it been since I looked on his face. It would be of great comfort to see him again, and no small comfort if you were to join us in the search, I should add. Okay. Oh, thank you very much for the sub to the Infinite Bears. I haven't been watching that at all. Oh, and Leverstein won 2 hours ago. Fuck me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome, guys. I wonder what kind of man Hien is. From what I've heard, he's about the same age as me, and then there's Fordola, who isn't a whole lot younger than us both. Like her, he was born and raised in an imperial province. This is all he's ever known, but unlike her, he chose to do something about it. I want to meet with him. I want to know why. Maybe, if I understand that, it'll help me to understand a lot of other things. Okay. Lise feels really weird in this expansion. Don't you guys think that she feels like a bit of an odd one out? I mean, she kind of catalyzed the whole thing. It's a step in the right direction. Ew. The beloved king returning to urge his countrymen to rise up in rebellion. Not a story you think you'd ever heard in Sharlayan or Uldar, is it? Wait, okay, so is this my Lawfu letting me down a little bit here? It's not a story you'd ever hear. What's my phone going off for? I'm not quite sure whether she's being sincere or insincere there. Not in these words, perhaps, but no land people is so cynical to be wholly immune to inspiration. Singular individuals have the power to move hearts and minds, no matter where they go. Doubtless you speak from personal experience. As much as this Lord Hien intrigues us, Macon, there are vital tasks to be attended to here. Preparations for the inevitable assault on Doma Castle, for one. There's also the matter of coordinating our efforts with the Confederacy and our comrades in Kugane. Dealing with this troublesome Aetherai, I could go on, but you understand. Yeah, I did the optional underwater dungeon. Is there an optional dungeon on this map as well? I mean, I'm well ready for that. I would love to do that. Alright, so it goes. We all have our responsibilities. We should depart for the Azim Step at once. You'll be joining us, Macon? Rest of the dungeons are all MSQ. Oh, okay. So, Heaven's Ward did more optional dungeons then. For our part, we'll do what we can to aid the Dome and Liberation Front in your absence. We'll refrain from conducting any large-scale operations in your absence, and instead devote our energies to bolstering our ranks and training our new recruits. When you return, we'll be ready for war. If anything happens, you need to come back sooner, you'd better contact us. Noble sacrifices are a last resort, remember? Follow me, my friends, we have many miles to travel before we reach reunion. Wait, don't leave yet. Here, take these for the road. It's a simple favour, it's the least we can do for you after what you've done for us. It may be stupid and naive of me to say this, but I will. I'm sorry. Kick their asses. When you come back, we'll finish what you started. We'll finish what we started. We'll beat the Imperials, and we'll win our freedom. So don't keep us waiting too long. Persimmon leaf sushi, one of the many varieties of the Hingan dish sushi. This iteration consists of sweet vinegared rice topped with fish, pressed into a narrow rectangle, and finally wrapped in green persimmon leaves. The MSQ dungeon on this map has one of my favourite tracks in the game. To be clear, I haven't done a dungeon for ages, have I? What was the last dungeon I did? I haven't done a dungeon since the boat ride here, right? There must be one coming up.
I would expect no less of Bahamut's Conqueror.
Yeah, no, I know. I know we did the optional dungeon. I'm talking about MSQ dungeons. See, he does know who I am. Wait. Did I beat Bahamut in the coils? Did Bahamut reappear in the coils? He was the final boss, was he? Is that special dialogue because this is a good cutscene, is it? He's talking about me, right? He's talking about me. Wow, that's interesting. So he knows me for that rather than anything else I've done. You got that same dialogue and you didn't do coils. Okay.
Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself.
He's stalking my Twitter. My Twitter's had nothing interesting for the past, like, 3 months. My Twitter is, here's a video. I'm live. Here's a video. Oh, God. What? She's... They're going to have to do a lot worse than that make me feel bad for her.
Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds, they render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope. To make an example of Doma, such as was ordered. Listen well. If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness. Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
Now.
Are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for.
Yeah, she's just going to snap at you now, man.
Oh.
It's like it goes down the chain. This is like real life abuse.
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want him dead. I want his friends dead. I want the heads of everyone he knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
You mean I can finally go after him? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, he won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
I think he meant Omega as Bahamut's Conqueror, not you. Ah. But have I ever heard of Omega killing Bahamut? I think I heard a spoiler several streams ago, which I've been trying to put to the back of my mind about that. But now you guys are talking as though I should know that information. I don't know whether you guys are jumping ahead or whether I've just missed something. Meanwhile, in the fringes of Girabanya. Oh yeah, no, Nero did say. Right before Stormblood, Nero did say that Omega had captured Bahamut and put it in Dalamud. We do know that. It's like another spoilery thing, I think I know.
This is the place.
Okay, so who's this? So this is the hull. So we're now getting to, like, the story. I feel like now this is, like, what I thought Stormblood was going to be. We're now looking at Shinryu and Omega's, where they crashed down, right? That's definitely what we're looking at now.
When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are.
What are they talking about? Question mark, question mark, question mark. This is the place. When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are. Okay. If that's Omega in that hole, and if that's Omega they were talking about a second ago, Omega's a machine, but it had, like, sentience. Is Omega, like, a full-on character? With, like, desires and intent and ambition? It's like a tank-looking thing. If he's talking to the tank, I mean, there's definitely a lot for me to learn about this thing. This guy must be a Guardian that knows a bit about this stuff.
Yet, if this be the work of the eye,
oh my God!
What choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphano.
Oh shit! It's Justinian! No way! And of course he'd want Shinryu killed if it's made of the eyes. Oh, that's so cool. Wait. So... Wait, does he know... Wait, who's he looking at, though? Which one is he looking at? When his shade was banished, you swore to leave his life behind. Yeah. What do you know about all this? Does he know something more about Shinryu and about Omega and about what Omega did with Bahamut and so on? Oh, that's cool as fuck. I didn't think Justinian was in this story. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, the Warrior Light doesn't even know yet, right? Yeah, he was talking to himself. I'll excuse it. Oh, hey, we had a sub as well. Lodestone90, thanks so much, man. Welcome. Oh, that was good. Yugiri's ready to get to the step. Estinian's looking at the real plot right now. We're just fucking dancing around. I'll tell you what, Estinian knows what's up right now. If you all are ready, let us depart for the reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat circuitous. We'll need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast. Okay. Yeah, I know. Shinryu was summoned with the eyes, so Estinian would be invested in the story. I did just say that out loud, didn't I? Didn't I just say exactly that? What did I say that caused that message to appear in chat? Nidhogg will cause more troubles even in death. Yeah, I mean, I've been wondering this constantly, because surely when we beat Shinryu, right, the eyes will appear again, and again we'll be in this position where it's like, what the fuck do we do with the eyes? Also, by the way, Estinian was going a bit mental with those eyes, like treating them like the One Ring almost. Is it possible he's self-interested in it? Like, I almost don't know whether I trust Estinian to... Let's say Estinian defeats Shinryu, reclaims the eyes, shuts down Omega, whatever happens there. We end up with Estinian with the eyes in his grasp again. I kind of like... I feel like that's a danger too. Wow, that tiger. Holy shit. Sorry, Garnet. I'm a little bit leery about that as well. Like, I doubt Estinian's just doing this pure out of altruism. He wants the eye, right? Fuck, I wonder if Emmerich knows what he's doing. That's a cool moment. That's a cool moment. I didn't think he'd be in the story at all. And yeah, it makes perfect sense. That's brilliant. Alright, back to the Ruby Sea. How am I liking Stormblood so far? I'm enjoying it quite a lot. It's very slow, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it more than Heaven's Ward right now. From here we'll turn north until we arrive at a cave, through which we must pass in order to reach the steppe. Lise and Gosetsu have already gone ahead. We should carry on as well. Like, I mean, look at the cast in this expansion story. What's not like... There are so many blue quests. My god. There's even one over there. The price of betrayal. Do you know what? Next time we're on, we might just end up doing a shit ton of these. You genuinely like the red chocobo? Well, there's a couple of reasons I went with red one. First, red's my favorite color and stuff, but it's the level 99 red chocobo thing, right? I think it looks great. Red is the de facto canon best color. Hey, go Setsu. Oh, there you are. This is the cave. After you, Macon. You did all the optional side quests? Yeah, I mean, I'm in the process of it. Off stream, I'll do the filler ones, but the blue ones I want to stream, I think. One of your favorite maps, enjoy. There's a wolf in blue quest on the map I just ended. Oh, is there? The Lupin.
Join the Spud Club.
Oh, we get some subs. Thank you. Spitting Llama. 5 people just got lucky subs from Spitting Llama. Don't thank me, thank Llama. That's really awesome of you. We now have 423. We're no longer on 420. We're on 423. We dropped a bit yesterday. That's awesome. Fuck me, this website's a grind. If you want to grow every day, you've got to like, oh my god. Azem's step is pretty good with great background music. I really like it. Oh, that's that big circle thing.
Vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes.
What's the step in 13 called again? They always do an area like this. It's like a Calmlands type area.
A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
That's it, the Arcalite step. Thank you, BG. Thank you so much. I think it's called the Arcalite step. Anyway, yeah. Oh, it's raining. At least in the cutscene they gave me the miserable rain. Hello, Yugiri. I give you the Azim step, Macon, though I should say this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Diamond's barely ventured this far north. Most of these lands and their people seem strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it's not much further. Reunion? That looks like some Allegan technology in the middle, by the way. Is it a coincidence that it looks a bit like the bottom half of Dalamud? And a bit like the technology we saw in Azizlar? And it's right after we just saw a cutscene reminding us of Omega Weapon and Bahamut. Is it a coincidence? I doubt. Oh my god, what is this? A step Zoe. What level are you making? He's 65. Okay. You should talk to the guards in this next area. They have a lot to say. Coincidence. Yeah, my bad. Hello. The guard's intense stare pierces right through you. You sense it would not be wise to cause any trouble in Reunion. Sorry, what trouble do I cause generally? You think I go in just like looting and drinking and wrecking the place? Ozbeg. What do you do here? Oh, accidentally clicked through that. Gazing into Ozbeg's cold, dead eyes, you realise he's responsible for monitoring the merchants. What kind of place is this? Unflinching, Ozbek continues to stare into the distance. You turn and you notice that he has his eyes locked on the marketplace. It appears Reunion is used by traders from all over to sell their various wares. What's with the zombie-like guards? Have you noticed this, niece? Is it just me, or is everyone here in Zayla? I must confess, this is my first time on the step. Oh, Gosetsu! You're on an adventure too, are you? No more the wise leader. Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Here's where we'll begin our search for Lord Ian. I would have hoped you could just tell me where he is. Okay. I have to say, I'm wondering if Ian isn't what I'm expecting him to be. there is a question of what race he is, right? Should I expect him to just be a Hume? Or is there a chance he's a Lupin? Or is there a chance he's a Lalafell? Is he a Lalafell, guys? See? I'm wondering if they'll, like, surprise me and he's not going to be what I think he is. Maybe he's an Auror. Oh, yeah, I have seen him from behind in that in that thing. Yeah, I have seen him. If he's a Lalafell, I uninstall. I like the idea that they hide that. They reveal it's a Lalafell, and then they just go, what? And the Warrior of Light's like, oh, I didn't think you'd be a Lalafell. And then everyone acts like you're like a bigot because you weren't expecting it. They're like, what do you mean? We just didn't mention it. Oh, we have a hype train. Did somebody just proc that on their own? Oh, I think they did. I think Spitting Llama did that with what I already mentioned. And it just ended. Okay, there you go. When I spoke with Lord Hien, he said I spent much time in these markets. He said he spent much time in these markets, right. I hope we might find him somewhere today, but alas. Hey, Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask. There are an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Yeah, what does that mean? What is that? Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of Zayla since antiquity. Are these the Black Auror? That's the Black Auror, isn't it? More than 50 roam these lands. And though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't. Why indeed, Lice? Why indeed, Lice? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. The Zayla found ways to survive, it's true, but they're made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Ian. I like Lise with me. She's like the noob that asks all the questions I have. People from many tribes gather in reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let's make our inquiries separately. Macon, why don't you speak with some of the merchants? Okay, I can do that. Zayla Dark Knights are the edgiest of the edge. Is that who I should be? I should be a Zayla Auror. Why don't they speak though? Hello. Buzz, fresh booze? Fresh booze. Your choice of lamb or zo. Guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, sir? Hey, a diamond. Unless another Dazkar is keeping him in a yurt. He's not here. Awful error if she took a diamond from him. But enough about diamonds. Let us speak of booze instead. You cannot come to the Azim Steppe and not sample this most traditional of delicacies. What are you selling? What fortune you have to come hither at this time. Freshly salted, every cut available on request. Organs, 2 hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. Diamond? Poor meat they make, diamonds. I jest. I did see a young mole in the company of some a few days ago. These marketplace sellers, they always have like thick London accents. You gotta understand that, right? Hello. Bider. Roasted fish with pumpkin. An exotic... Wait, are you male or female? He's male. An exotic foreign delicacy. Cooked to perfection. Beloved without the step. Come. You seek diamonds? Then you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious are my foodstuffs here. They find little favour with those from the south. Now, if it were Goyo you're looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock to my stall. No, I'm not looking for any Goro. All this fancy foreigner food. Where's McDonald's? That's the kind of thing an unadventurous tourist would be asking right now. Hello, Goro. I've bought you enough. I have bought you a new brush, my beloved, so smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man. Say again, you're singing who? Ah, the Doman, I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a walker. So are we in Mongolia now? Is that the idea? Though I could not describe her, I only know that she's Mole because I heard them talking as they pass. The chat mode and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase that contains Mole. like Mongolia. Yeah, okay. Enter any phrase containing mole to search for... You take me for a mole? I'm an Oranir! Compare me not with the ones who's so weak and lowly. What are you playing? What game is that? Don't say checkers. I know one of you's going to say checkers, but they're not on the squares, are they? They're on the lines. What is a game? What is that game? God damn it. Mole? Yes, I am Mole. My name is Serena. May I help you? I quite like this. This is quite interesting. I clearly used the term wrong, but she got one and then... God damn it, chat. Mongolian checkers. Oh, I see. You're looking for Ian. In that case... How urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There is but one bundle left. If not, then... I will, though I not have a chance to pay so high price. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound by their will. Oh, I can't believe I beat that jumping puzzle earlier, by the way. Pay me the difference in Whisperu. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through reunion. We'll each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for this kindness. They're either playing Go or Othello. Okay, so they're real games, are they? If you're interested in the 50 known Zayla tribes and their quirks, here's a link. Oh my lord. I get the feeling I'm meant to be overwhelmed by a bunch of alien stuff right now. I'm sorry, but we must speak of Ian later. I cannot leave reunion without that Kinsai. Yeah, I tried that puzzle and failed horribly. Please log into my account differently. Just go back each day. Just do half an hour a day. You'll get better each day. I bet that will be the thing. Serena does not usually depend on the kindness of strangers, but will gladly make an exception. You want to help me? Is that it? It definitely wasn't Go, people are saying. I do not know what to say. Thank you. The lumbering ones, we must fell wandering the plains to the west of reunion. If we each harvest 2, I think we should have enough Whisperer. Return here when you finish. Right. Season for war. I really wanted to stop raining. Go. Kagane Tower still isn't as bad as the Mad King's Clock Tower. That's an interesting comparison. It's not really fair though, because the Clock Tower is a timed challenge, and the Kagane Tower isn't. And the Kagane Tower, like a big part of that experience, is the leap of faith, which Clock Tower kind of has at the end into the shattered window, but I don't think that's really... I think they're different puzzles trying to do different things. Can I interject that? Wait, where's my knockdown button? Oh, it's that one. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, and I'm using my AoE. Is Garnet not here anymore? Oh my god. I feed him all these greens and then I just go off and do a bunch of story where it's not even really a thing. Come on Garnet, out you get. Can you level as well, by the way? Nope, still no level. He's getting there though. Apparently a rank 10 I have to start feeding him, don't I? Do I get credit for that dragon kick? I'll tell you what. I don't like these buttons here. I think I want them like this. I think I want them on the other hand, really. I think perfect balance can go over there. That's fine. But really, I think I want them like this. I think this might feel a little bit better. Just trying to find the right way to play monk that feels good for my fingers. Do I use an MMO mouse? Yeah, I do. This block here, this is my mouse. This is my left hand on the keyboard. That's how you can read what I'm doing. This is my right hand, this is the mouse, and then this is the keyboard. And you can see like Q, E, R, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then all numpad stuff. That's the MMO mouse. I'm not swinging my hand wildly left and right to hit the numpad. You can see what things are bound to on the icon. That's what I'm trying to do. Welcome back. Here's the Whisper. Blessed he who shows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. For this quantity suffice it shall, the kinsai is yours. The gods favour you more than you know, child. Ugdan rarely have need of such herbs, so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier, or later, I would have had none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
You've had lots of success managing the buttons, but using control as a switch for Yeah, what I'm going to try and do is set up that right block. I'm going to try and set up so that while I hold control, that entire block swaps to another selection of skills on the MMO mouse. I think that could be really good, but I haven't got a need for that yet. I don't have too many binds, but later.
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please. It is I who should be grateful.
Oh, here's an official description of that board game. A Western steppe tribe characterized by its unique leader-choosing ritual, which, instead of the usual test of brawn, is a game of karakik, a chess-like game played on a circular board divided into 3 rings. That's not what we were looking at, though. We were looking at a grid board. Weren't we? Maybe there were other games we played.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second! Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors? Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oronir and Dothal, the 2 strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now, grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
Oh.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words! As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothar heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan-san.
You would have thought she'd know a little bit more, but maybe she's from so far away and of a different life that...
During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan-san.
So we can use that to just sort of...
Witchinny.
Whoopsie.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Kestir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but...
Yeah, I know Yugiri's not from here. She's from far away and of different people, but they are all still Aura, so you would have thought maybe they would have learned about their distant cousins or something.
Never mind that. You see Kian, yes? I know where he may be.
What you thinking, Macon? Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth into the southern mountains. It was there I found Hian, near the death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Doman set so much store by honour and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, I could see your map for a moment? Here, he's grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and of the steppe. I'd accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Thank you for all the details about life here. Wow, this is interesting, me standing among the whole party like this. I mean, I'm very close to Yugiri right now. We're embracing like lovers, I would say. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and see our Lord and Master. Wow, that's a hell of a hat. That is an incredible hat. Is that a red mage get up? Because red mage was in this expect. Come on, Garnet. Come. I like the white chocobo with the snowy stuff. Did I attune to the 8th right before we move? No, I didn't. So let's quickly do that. Oh, it's a bard, is it? Let's fucking go. I've been waiting. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. What, for me to run out across the steps? Is there something else going on here that I don't know about? We're gonna go up there. So we go around the north. Still inside the city walls. Oh, the next quest? Or this quest? Okay. It's been pouring with rain and now it's cloudy and night, but in 6 hours in game we may finally get a decent sunrise. Bad weather for cutscenes. It strikes me that they force a specific weather and lighting on the cutscenes. They don't actually use the dynamic weather in the cutscenes. So here he is. He's just sitting here. Wow. Hey, man. What a humble sort of entrance for a character we've been hearing about for so long.
Merciful, my Lord Hian. I see you are alive and well.
I mean, this cutscene, they didn't change the weather.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected.
Hello.
So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Well, you guys like
Naught
here, eh?
less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It'll prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? You giddy, Go-Setsu, and
Go-Setsu. Yeah, well, he said his name very differently.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea, they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude. There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
I quite like the extra long bow of respect there, to show his sincerity.
So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
Cool
I have made my decision. You, Giddy. I bid you return to Yanxia and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Fun fact, this is a rendition of a theme from FF6, isn't it?
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Yeah, I was thinking this is what we do. We win this thing and then we get a bunch of allies, right?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. Take heart. I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Go-Setsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
Yeah.
So they say. Though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance.
I quite like him.
For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Yeah, there's something about him that screams humility, calmness, honor. Yeah. He's not down about his situation. He is truly recovered from his wounds, I wonder. I believe a match may be in order. He's a lot more straightforward than I expected, and he's certainly not short on confidence. But maybe that's the kind of leader Doma needs if they're going to beat these odds. And hey, we've come this far, haven't we? Who's to say we can't go even further? Macon, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan. And after we take to the battlefield together, we shall have victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate. Alright. No, I don't want to mount Hien. I want to speak with Hien. I've only just met the man. So, you two have heard of the Nadam, the great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with them all. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in a Nadam. But, lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would be in good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. I can't look at Gosetsu. We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. You see, in accordance with the gods' wishes, people shall participate in the coming Nadam. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of them all. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to where Serena and her people have made camp for this season. Okay, speak with Hien. All the way up there. So let me have a quick look here. Orthard is composed of the Ruby Sea, Yangsha, which is where we were a second ago, and the Azim Steppe. There's the dungeon Shisui of the Violet Tides, and then a bunch of other places I haven't seen yet, including Doma Castle, the Burn, Hell's Lid. Hell's Lid, I guess, is that volcano. So anyway, have I now been to all the expansion maps? Let's see. Hingashi, I haven't been there, whatever that is. And Girabanya, oh, I haven't been to the locks either. So I haven't been to all the maps yet. This does look nice. Where are we in Eorzea time right now? It's 4:20. The sun will rise in short order. But maybe we just ride out there. Oh, that place I was looking at is a housing area? Oh, okay. So really the locks is the one place. As a note, the person who wrote this entire arc is the person who wrote Shadowbringers and the Dark Knight story. People always say it's the person who wrote. I mean, no one ever gives me their name. I mean, I think I've heard it's a woman, but I've never heard I've never heard of that name. That's really weird. I get that comment a lot, but they never say anything else. I kind of dislike when writers pull out the "this has never happened before" card. Wait, have they done that here? As in outsiders winning this thing? Natsuko Ishikawa. Oh, okay. Well, I'll try to remember that. You know, it's difficult for me when it's a name of a culture I'm totally alien to. I like this Malboro. Let's fight this thing. Oh my god. Oh no, the buttons are all different now. Fuck. I wish they would eat me. I love Malboros so much, but they don't eat me much in this game. Outsiders participating in the event. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it is funny that there's this thing where they will just hand over the keys to the kingdom. JP names are difficult, so the writer who wrote Shadowbringers and Dark Knight Crystalline is easier, I guess. Yeah, let me actually try Natsuko. Natsuko. I'm going to remember that as Nat, like Nat is feminine, and I'll remember that as like Natsuko. Serena came all this way by herself. She's braver than she looks. The beasts are never far. I saw a few more stalking towards us as we walked. Truly, these lands are fraught with peril. It's a foggy day again. It's always foggy and rainy here. My friends, I give you them all. The Khatun tribe, Temelun, resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. mammoths around. UK man complains about rain. Wow, I mean, it might be a stereotype, but I'm happy to be on this case. I want to see how pretty this place can look. Is that so crazy? The U in Natsuko is silent. Natsuko? So it's Natsuko? It's fiction, nothing's unreasonable. Well, I mean, you want to follow the logic of the world, right? It's more and more cozy than Reunion. Is that music I hear? It's strange, but somehow comforting. For all the grand promises my Lord Ian made, it would not do for us to falter now. We must earn the Maul's blessing. Hey, man. I am told you have a knack for making excellent first impressions, Macon. Why don't you lead the way? Ah, how do you feel about all this, Lise? Oh, she already said music. What? Oh, okay. This is quite a nice little place. Is she she is lovely, is she not? The gods told me not to feed her until she grew nice and plump. Oh, my lords. Look at the little swinging bell down there. Oh, look at them suckling with their mummy. Oh. I want to jump on it. I want to smush my face in it. Let's do exactly that. Slash smush. Oh, yeah. I'm so comfortable right now. Incredible. Is there a mount version of that? Good morrow to you, sir. Do you wish to hire a falcon porter? I say, is this not your first visit to the stop? Oh, holy shit. Will this falcon take me to the underwater place? My apologies, sir, but I cannot allow you to hire a falcon porter this time. Ah. Shit. Was there a porter back there and I missed it? There was. Crap. If that was offering to fly me all the way back to the center of the Ruby Sea, I definitely would have gotten that. How cool would that have been? Aha! Hello! Do you know what I don't have on this game? I don't have walk bound. That's something I should do. If I was playing on controller, I bet I could walk a lot more regularly. Oh, hey, Noct. Temulan. Alas, the traveller comes. Wait, what do you mean? You expect me? Oh, because she said, didn't she? Yeah, the default toggle isn't going to work. Oh, all my binds are totally messed up.
Hatun, Serena, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian. The Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds like some primal shit to me.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum as a warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the Maul is fruitless. Hian, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
You don't know how strong I am.
I thank you for your concern, Serena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
It's okay. Believe in me.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Maul, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Well, that was easy. I honestly thought I'd have to do at least a few little runaround quests for her.
Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... wait. I would have words.
Me?
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
Is this all resonating with you guys for this expansion, or like way down the line? Is she like talking about Endwalker right now, or is she talking about stuff I'm about to play? Ah, my face.
Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
What does that mean? I'm a traveler metaphorically for something deeper? Just grandma being grandma. They've given me a few little prophecy moments like that, and I'm not quite sure to know what to do with them. Wherever you go, remember you're not alone. Remember that you can carry the fire for them, and they carry for you. Whoa. What was that guy's glowing? Hello, this is nice. Okay, so I'm not far from a dungeon now. How far away is that in terms of once I collect this next quest? You guys tell me. Thank you all for coming and for offering to fight with us in the Dom. Though I still fit our chances are grim, I'm grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as the warriors of the Mole, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. Okay. What do you think? Oh, I leveled up. Oh! I have my 2 charges of shoulder tackle now. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey unto the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. Oh, by the way, this expansion is the last class quest, isn't it? So, like, my monk story ends this expansion, doesn't it? 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking strength of body and mind. Therefore... No, yes and no. They don't exactly end. We must treat you to the great feast. You're going to treat me to a feast? Hello? Everyone's like lifting their heads. Is this a joke? Oh, you're just going to feed me? I thought I was going to go do a dungeon. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves, staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, the warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. The hungry fox starves, staring at the bull's testicles. Are balls tasty? Is it because they like sway and you can sort of swipe at them and get them off quite easy and there's a little snack in nature if you're a fox? Is that the idea? She does have a point. You've been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Technically packed with protein? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure that there will be others glad of your assistance. Great, don't do that. What? Just let them do something for me for once. Would you go and speak with Dorby? They taste like tasteless liver. It all tastes like chicken. As for you 3, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with the entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this. That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand, but in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy. Some more days than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. I like these people. Even babes must earn their keep on the step. Give over the entrails, Serena. We will be bringing you a bounty of meat. The sun is out, by the way. Look at this. It's no longer foggy and raining and miserable. Enhanced tackle. I now have 2 charges. What's that? I just got a message. The mist is gone. Want a better angle to look at the area? Oh, he's inviting me in the taxi. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're in the middle of a quest. How do I do it? Oh, do I have to be in his party? Right, let's get in the mount. Vroom, vroom. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's not all playable. Oh, it is like the scar. Is that all playable? Holy fuck. That's not all playable, but still, it's gorgeous. Wow. The music's quite crazy as well. I can see why this map's one of your favourites, everyone. It's basically the Calmlands of this game. How do I get out? Do I just... How do I get out? Oh, I do that. Wow. You guys alright? What does he say? I feel such a strong connection to my darling sheep. I've even given them all names. Would you like to hear them? Yeah, sure. Okay, so... Oh, we're going to climb this tower, are we? Oh my god, this would be so fun to climb in real life. Don't you guys think? I would love climbing this in real life. This looks like some adventure playground shit. Hello. One never knows when they might be attacked on the step. As a result, I have to keep watch day and night. In rare times when I do, I come up here. Jesus. How do I like FF14 so far? Yeah, sorry. I saw somebody ask me that earlier. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it and steadily getting more into it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a huge question, really. I don't know how big I should rant away at an answer to that. A word of advice. Our quarry is one to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it? I have 6 bags of entrails, which we may lure our Gulo Gulo. 3 for you, 3 for me. Whoever returns with a greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Yeah, alright. You're absolutely terrified of heights. Oh, it's the Welsh. And then it's settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. You don't want to play? The rules are simple. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. You have but a limited quantity of bait. Use it wisely. Seek places far from men and near water. Use the entrails to lure out Gulo Gulo and slay them. Does this actually matter? So I could do it here. But maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, I look good on my red chocobo. Traveling. Wow, look in the sky over there. On a scale of 1 to 10 potatoes. That's not enough. You've got to put something else on the scale. Like, is yesterday's stream on the scale? Is the Climax of Heaven's Ward on the scale? Is Guild Wars 2 on the scale? Like, what's on the scale? What are we comparing it to? I can't just say it empty. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Let's say it's a 9.999 on the scale. Wow, look at that thing. Because a 10 is enjoyment. If 100 is perfection, I'd probably be about 65 to 75, somewhere in that space, probably, for this game. Which is a very, very good game that I'm enjoying a lot of. Let's do it here. Isolated, far from any settlement. There may be Gula Gula lurking around. Yes, I would like to erect a lure here. Entrails. Jesus, they're so gross. They're like the beaver things. Oh, and they're quest mobs, so I can kill them a lot quicker. The weird thing about shoulder tackle with charges now is I'm just going to spend them all in melee. Is that just one? I like the pink birds. Fucking hell, that sounded mad when it died. Jesus Christ. Where's this dungeon, by the way? It's over there, right? Yeah, so that's the question. How many quests away is the dungeon? You just noticed the giant pillars of fingers? 3 to 4. Oh, it's really close then. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we'll do it tonight then. Let's use some here. I got 2 meat. Jesus, maybe I should be AoEing. I think I should be AoEing. Let's start AoEing. Oh my god, I might die. Wait, bloodbath. Come on, blood. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Oh my god, we're being saved by someone from the stream. It's Rin. Oh, so close. Alright, well, I think we're okay. Jesus. It's because all the birds were here. Oh, it's not Rin. Sorry. I read Rising and I thought it was Rin. Have I called you Rin a couple of times? Not Rin, I'll save you though. You did save me. Thank you, Encore Rising. A nice chocobo too. It's like a white mage chocobo. At least the hat anyway. This is the Uldar barding. Yeah. Whoa. Can we bait in there? The House of the Crooked Coin. What the fuck is this place? Jesus. I don't like seeing crystals like that. That tends to make me think it's power that some primal can grab or something. So finally, that's the settlement, isn't it? Chakazor. So I think I'm going to do this one here. Chakazor. That looks like a settlement. Oh, that was Chloromancer that was in game. I see. Do you get VIP for saving WP? No, you have to spend 1 million potatoes. I might have to lower that price because I don't know how close people are. Or we have to run a lot more predictions. But this kind of story content, there's not many you can do, really. Hoofprints and wagon tracks are unmistakable on the earth. Perhaps there are some nearby. All right, if you don't think it's a good idea, game, I'll try this one over here then. It chuck us off. What is that in the middle there then? Is that where the fight takes place? I assume it is, but I mean, why? The rock seems so weird. You know what this is a bit like? This is a bit like Shadow of the Colossus to me. Oh, I see what you mean by fingers. They're fingers, aren't they? Yeah, it's like there's a hand in the ground. It's like there's a hand grasping at the thing in the center. All right, let's try this destination here. This destination that is unknown to me. The river winds its way south. The water's churning with a gentle current. There may be some Yeah, whatever. This map is one giant King of the Hill fight. I don't like opening with form shift. I really don't. The reason is because it, you know, it's just an animation. I may as well hit the target with. It will give me more of a spike, sure, once the fight actually begins, but it's taking me longer to get into the fight. So in terms of my real world time save, it doesn't really save me. Do you know what I mean? I may as well just drag into it. I get in like an actual like raid pull, obviously you'd want to time it better. You'd want to prep it better. Okay, I think that was pretty good. I got 8 meat. He's going to have a tough time beating the Warrior Light on that. Don't you guys think? Wow, look at that. Oh my lord, I like it a lot. You know, I have this dream. A little bit of like real life stuff about me. I have this dream. And it's like almost like a recurring dream. But I have it very rarely. I just know I've had it like occasionally in my life. Where I'm at a place like this in real life, and it's like an impossibly beautiful, warm, sunny day. Because, you know, when you're in bed dreaming, like your body is physically very comfortable. It's perfectly relaxed. It feels amazing, right? Like you're... So that tends to like impose in this recurring dream I have, where I'm in like the most heavenly, fantastic, like gorgeous, beautiful location. And it's like incredible. It's a bit like this. This is what this area is making me think of it like. But specifically that like vista, that almost like liminal distance out there where there's almost no detail, and you're just kind of like just surrounded by grass, but also there are like weird like almost like ruins around me or something in this dream. And that's it. It's just sort of the experience of being there. It's a thing. It's like a real life thing. It's not like I'm in a fantasy world or something. It's just like I'm on like it's like a school trip, you know. I'm not at school. I haven't been at school for years, but it's like that's the spirit of the thing. I'm like there with like nondescript friends and family, and it's like we're on an adventure, like study in this place or something, you know, like it's a school trip kind of vibe. But it's just like this gorgeous, like unbelievably gorgeous environment. And it's the one kind of weird little recurring dream I have like that has a bit like a nightmare-y thing. Oh, you've used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labour. And I always imagine it to be kind of like a Central American thing, but who knows? Oh, it would seem that at the very least you are the faster hunter. The speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 gulo gulo. Yeah, I killed 8 and quicker than you. Aye, there you have, my lord. As for Macon, the meat of 8 gulo gulo did he bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. Sorry, Ian. Bah! A loss, is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it's a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count on one so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return forthwith and let us have Macon present our meat to Serena. This is cool. This is like, instead of it being like life or death task and busy work for people, I'm just sort of having fun. I like this. Mayhap you're unfamiliar with the traditional Zayla cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. It's quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt it could have nursed me back to health. Haha. You should have seen the state I was in. You should have seen the state that Gosetsu was in to defend your location from the Imperials. I will avenge that, Gosetsu. I have not forgotten the pain you underwent. And I will pay that price in blood. So yeah, people who are like alt-tabbed or only lurking, we're doing some kind of prediction thing that is unrelated to what's going on in game right now. Rocker's doing an experiment. If you guys want to do that, give it a shot. Your return, Macon. How was your hunt? Few things should impress Serena more than a sack of blood-soaked meat taken from a freshly sorted gulo gulo. You had builds in 14, kind of, but they took it out just because in an MMO there'll always be a meta build anyway, which you would have to play. What do you think about the standpoint? I think it's a pretty good... It's difficult to argue against, you know. I myself was talking about that just yesterday or the day before. The idea that maybe Buildcraft is made for single-player experiences and combat customizability just doesn't really work. Unpredictable combat customizability doesn't quite work in team-based games. I don't know. And in the age of the internet as well. It's tricky. I'm going to have a review of these two games going up on my channel, hopefully, tomorrow. And, well, you guys will see a little bit of that discussion. Well, I should endeavour not to disappoint you all with my cooking. Okay. If you wish for employment, Serena has a suggestion. It'll be a little while before the meal's ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist. Ease many responsibilities. Yeah, okay. Look at all these quests around. My lord. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather food. Oh, someone just said... Evolutes just said something quite interesting that goes back to the conversation we were having earlier. I love cookie cutter classes because then you can develop them with skills that people get excited about. Now, that might explain some of the fanaticism over, like, their streams. Because, like, in Guild Wars, if they show off the Blade Sworn, you might be thinking to yourself, well, I prefer Berserker. If they show off Blade Sworn and you think, yeah, I will play it, and now they're showing off Blade Sworn utility skills, you might think to yourself, yeah, I'm not going to use that utility skill. Yeah, I'm not going to use that trait. Yeah, I don't really... So all of these are moments where it's like, oh, that's not that enthusiastic. That's not applicable to me. When you're a Final Fantasy fan and you're looking at the new Black Mage animations, and the new Black Mage meter and shit, that's going to affect you. That is not just a new toy you can play with, that's a new toy you will play with. And that means that there's much more weight and emphasis on what it is, which therefore makes it much more marketable, which therefore gets people more hyped up. Boom. I think that's what it is. I think Evolutes just helped me figure that out for myself. Maybe I'm wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. I think that's the thing. I bade her help with the children to cook fires. I just thought it would be a good experience for you too. Seek them in the south, across the bridge. Oh, the sun's setting again. I don't want the sun to set. Oh, this Ari man. It sounds gross. I love it. You're my favourite Ari man. Oh shit, I can't fly yet. It's okay, Ari man, don't worry. Oh, look at this. They're all spearfishing. Is that in this expansion or is that later? How many people really give two shits about Blade Sworn utilities? Like, really? Yeah, and same with, like, the Catalyst, the augments and stuff. No, I think that's got to be a part of it. That's got to be a big part of it. And it's weird because ArenaNet puts all the effort and energy and animation work and concepting into all that stuff that fundamentally just doesn't go as far as the less stuff that Square Enix does. Less is more to a certain degree. Oh my god, I'm so all over the place with this goddamn class. I didn't mean to use perfect balance there. I pressed it because I was trying to true north, and that's where true north was before. Oh, I do like this. Welcome back, Benji. Hello, Lise. Oh, Macon, are you here to help too? I unlocked spearfishing after 60 regular fishing. Oh, okay. Great, so I suppose Dorby told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for fires. It'll need to be dried before you can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can still be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then, again, you're never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Gather dung. Fuel for the fire? Yeah, alright. So I went from having a game hunting to gathering dung. Also, another problem with the Blade Sworn, they're very misleading with the trailer showcase. The majority of it was the gun katana, while their actual new weapon, the offhand pistol, felt like I've been here for no... Well, I mean, I'm not so interested in that. I mean, we can talk. You can specifically criticize the Blade Sworn stuff if you like. I'm more interested in like the systems. really, than the specific hits and misses of an individual elite spec. But yeah, I mean, gather dung. That like weird roar sound is quite creepy too. All burn tough. I've just noticed a bunch of follows came in this past hour or so. Just wanted to say thank you to you guys for that. Boisterous mole boy. Traveller, I will not lose to you. I shall find 3 times as much dung as you, at least. Like, until I watched it the second time, I thought the gun katana was their new weapon, and Arena were adding a new weapon class to the game after 9 years. Well, that's the kind of big stuff that they don't do as well. I mean, but that's not really a system issue, I don't think. I think that's a budget issue. Manpower and stuff like that. The Guild Wars system definitely has the capacity to do exciting stuff like that. They just don't have the effort for it. Well, have you found your shirt? Yeah, here you go. Lots of poo for you. Good work. I hope you take the time to talk to the children while you're at it. I spoke to one of them, I think. Lise, look how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gather a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorabai will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorabai. Now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. Ugh. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? Wait until I teach you about agriculture. From the heavens comes the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grasses, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Zayla. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one part of the place are a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. It's going to be hard to rally these people to your cause when they don't even really get the concept of, like, a kingdom. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey, but Ian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back. Because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place, and the people in it, and maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, and everything that came before and everything that came after. The place we were born is a part of who we are. We carry it with us no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains, that link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine, but it's important to Ian and to me. Some call the Mauls fools for listening to the Elder Gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one else can take from you. The word is culture. But we can talk more about that later. It's time to go home. Dorbai is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not letting Ghost Serena know how we got on? Am I going to learn about what they consider these Elder Gods to be? And is it going to be a fucking primal? I swear to God. I wonder how much people like this map just because of this music. One thing that could make it more official would Guild Wars 2 having an official optimized build button in the UI, since people got to look them up now. I mean, there's sort of a pragmatist thing that you've got there, and I don't want to dismiss it completely, but it's sort of a betrayal of the point of the features in the first place, isn't it? When the game itself openly encourages net decking, isn't it kind of like, I mean, really, that will then just put a giant big fat question mark on what the fuck half the systems in the game are even there for, you know? I would rather go in the other direction. I'm not saying what you said is wrong, but I would rather they go in the other direction. And by the way, we've seen a little bit of that before with standardized builds in PvP, and you've got all of these like practical issues and decisions about how often that stuff's maintained, who the devs listen to, blah, blah, blah. It's a big topic, that one. Welcome back, Macon. Do you not speak with Dorby? Well, then you will forgive me if you wish to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is already is almost ready, so we should summon Yen and Gosetsu. Gosetsu. I want to say his name like that. Is that good of me? Gosetsu? Oh, no. See, look, it's nighttime now, even though it's actually sunset. Okay, we got a cutscene. Is this a big one, or? This is all quite calm and chill now. This is a nice little breather. Sorry,
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much.
Smith Wilmot says, sorry, I was expanding on something else when I said Guild Wars 2 gets to have both. You don't apologize. I'm not trying to shut you down.
Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
I think Guild Wars 2 does many things that are single-player friendly. You know, I've never really been... There's been a thing in recent years where people have made the pretty blunt observation that they probably would do good with a single-player game because so much of Guild Wars can be played single-player and feels single-player, and it feels like they don't care about the co-op bits. And, you know, that's fine and all that. But I think that the idea, specifically, if we put on our glasses, if we look through the lens of just Buildcraft, a single-player Buildcraft game, I think they would do really well with that, yeah. It doesn't have to be single-player, though. I feel like lobby-based games like Guild Wars 1 are very good. Like, I think PoE is a brilliant example, actually. In a game with really, really rich Buildcraft and lots of different ways that you can play and lots of different ways that you can build and have fun with gear. It's an online game. I mean, it feels very MMO-y in a lot of ways, right? But it doesn't define itself around cooperative gameplay at all. It doesn't even pretend to care about that in a big way. So the result is that, like, meta enslavement and all that kind of stuff doesn't matter. People are never confused with PoE. The build making is the joy of the game. Finding your own builds, creating your own, being creative, or just looking at other proven concepts. That's all for you. It's up to you. No one will take that away from you. It's never confused. When you look at a game like Guild Wars, it gets very confused because some people think, oh no, you are dictated to play this way. Like, you should hear, I have a great respect for a lot of the people I hang out with in Discord at the end of the day, but the way they talk about, like, class design and balance and stuff, it's like they think there is, like, one definitive way that ArenaNet thinks a profession is made or elite spec is made. Like, they design for rotations and shit, and, like, oh, and it's like, it's just insane. They don't realize that they're putting the cart before the horse. They really don't, because they just don't get what it means to be a Buildcraft game. And that's because they come from MMOs, or they don't have that prior experience. They don't see how Guild Wars 2 was born out of the ashes of Guild Wars 1. And they don't realize, like, what the chain is. And it's confusing, Guild Wars. It's very, very confused. And people don't really even know how to talk about it a lot of the time, I don't think. Well, I don't know about recent PoE updates. I mean, I'm sure there's little... I know I saw some gear that's like, all kills count as yours or something. But that's not the heart of the game. You can't argue otherwise.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on.
And, yeah, 99% of players in that game just follow a guide. That's fine. And that I don't think it's 99% at all, for what it's worth. clearly the game is a celebration for that kind of gameplay, and people will they will make their own things. Also, even if you're following a guide in that game, you're restricted what kind of builds you can do based on what you have access to, right? Which augments it majorly. And, you know, there are guides for how you'd augment it based on your specific circumstances as well and stuff. You know, context matters a lot in that game. With Guild Wars, a game that gives you absolute access to everything and is a buildcraft game, I mean, it's a perfect storm of just look up a guide online, right? Anyway, we're in the middle of a big discussion about that again, and I feel like I'm not doing a service to the emotion of the cutscene that's on. So they're talking to each other. It's quiet. And he's talking about a thing where I said this on another stream. I said, why didn't he just leave with everyone else? Yeah, this is the same guy who was fighting, right? He was the same guy that just kept fighting a losing battle. And now he seems very pragmatic and very... He's got a good sense of the situation. So what happened? Was he younger?
It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
Yeah, Monsanto Wild's a great example as well, Shane Fob. Yeah, for this conversation. Yeah. Oh, who is the greater warrior? Who's the better samurai?
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
It's not just a duty thing. They actually care for each other.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Lena's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
I even like him here. I mean, talk about humility. He's being honest about the fact he's trying to put on a good impression.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
It's okay, I like you. Ha! I'm definitely going to say Shun, was it?
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
I don't have any dark secrets, though. What dark secrets does Macon have? In all honesty, what would he have? What mistakes has he made? What path has he? I mean, he had the little Dark Knight thing where he fucked up all those people in Ishgard. So maybe that. Maybe a story from before character creator. Well, my friends, I for one am full of vim. Let's redo that. Well, my friends, I for one am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole? Advocating the slaying of thousands of innocent Guardian citizens yesterday. They are not innocent so long as they stand idly by while the leaders of their state commit atrocities abroad. There is no such thing as an innocent Guardian. That's right, I'm radicalized. Now then, Serena. If you tell us the trial we must undertake, we might participate in the Nadam. So Nero should die then? Well, I know Nero. He's alright. He's not like the rest of them. Alright. I know that one, so he's alright. It's the rest of them that are the problem. All those ones I don't know. Ah, yes. As I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many miles until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Metal. There at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Alright, so we're going to do a dungeon with him. Fair enough. And where's the entrance? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond the Chaka Zoth, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman, beyond the ruins of Kael Ain, hidden within the mountains' narrow path. Follow it. Sounds to me like getting to the trial will be the trial. More than you may know, on the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. This dungeon melts tanks. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, but I'm going to be a monk, though. Ha! What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. What? Let's nod. Warriors such as you are not likely to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry over much. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Metal. This dungeon has one of the most interesting dungeon bosses. I see. We need to make a prediction on how many times he fails on the second boss. Wait, yeah, oh dear, I knew I'd forget. She's going to give Lisa a thing. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yol will hearken to their call. What does that mean? Alright, there's a prediction going, guys. Oh, no, there's not. There's just a suggested prediction. Will WP fail at least one on the second boss? Thanks. We'll try them out. I can set that up, or Rocker can set that up if he's there. I don't know. He typed a message a second ago. I don't know if he wants to. Stormblood had a weird scaling thing for tank gear. There's a much bigger jump in defensive stats from Poetics gear to 65. So when people get here without upgrading anything, they pull wall to wall and get deleted. Oh. Well, I would definitely be in that position, because that's how I'm doing it on Monk. It would be you're set up after the first boss? Okay. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see the monument. I don't see the others, so let's go. Right, if you guys want to play with me, I'm in party right now. You can... I don't know how it works really, but Macon Revgaji, that's my name. You can come and play the game. You can travel over to this dungeon. Hey, Lise. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. We were warned that they might kidnap warriors. Something tells me we're about to meet them. It's okay. We're two monk buddies. We'll deal with whatever. Here's the question. Damn it, I can't even pop a Giselle green without stopping. Hi, Garnet. I'm a party leader. You can put it on party finder again. Oh, okay. Let me remember how to do it. Well, hold on. I feel like I could just AoE on this. I know there's only 2 targets, but... I definitely feel the game getting a little bit harder since I haven't really upgraded my gear properly. It's a weird experience because I'm kind of incentivized to not, because I'm thinking I'll just skip ahead with Poetic's gear. Okay. How comes I'm still taking lots of little hits, by the way? Oh, I guess I'm not. What is that? 272? 260? Oh, that's me healing. Why does it look like damage when I'm healing? Poison? Yeah, but I don't have any active effects on me. It's healing, isn't it? I didn't have any negative effects on me. Is that the best you can do? Come, villains, come at me. Yeah, top is buffs, and here would be negative shit, and it wasn't. There was nothing there either. Hi there. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself, so it goes. A few less warriors to face in the army. Alright, it's not too far away. What is going on with the person with the yellow skirt in the wind? Well, he's just died, you know. Have some respect. If you want me to make the party, you can give me back party leaders. No, I'll learn how it works. Party. Finder. Recruit members. English. Form a party program thing. 9898 is the code. If stream viewers want to come, you just do that. 9898 is closed due to changes within the party. Unable to execute command while mounted. I don't know why that didn't work. It might be because I haven't unlocked the dungeon yet. Or I didn't pick one. What the fuck is this? Wow, this thing is cool. Whoa. Weird. I'm going to interrupt that. Oh, no, it's on V now. Fuck. Ah. I keep changing so many of my buttons. I need to keep gap close and interrupt on the same buttons at all times, because I'm just going to get confused. I can't believe they even added this type of enemy. What, they're just random walls? I mean, it is strange, I'll give you that. Wow, you're still up? Yeah, I'm having trouble sleeping at night, so I'm getting to start the stream later. I started the stream today 7 hours later than I wanted to. So normally I would have ended about 3 hours ago, but I'm staying up. I'm not going to do the full 7 hours, but yeah. So what it means is that I'm here later. Get up later. Because if I go the other way, then I'm just sort of... It's not a good idea. It shouldn't really matter what time of day it is. I should have a certain amount I want to play each day, and I should do it, you know. Right, this must be the boss. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial. But, well, there's a first time for everything, no? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so, a dungeon. In the footsteps of Bardam the Brave. Ian is ready to undertake the challenge of the Bardam's Metal. Nothing left to begin. To complete the trial, we must each pass through the metal and tame a Yol. How precisely we do this, I'm not sure. But since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We have an Nadam to win. Bardam's Metal now accessible. I've stood upon many battlefields, more battlefields than I can count, and live to tell the tale. No bird will be my downfall. First the trial, then the Nadam, then Doma, then Alamigo. We'll be back home before you know it. She just laid out the progression of the X-Pack as far as we want it to be. That was so cool seeing someone driving through the rain there. Right, so why couldn't I... Oh, we've got a full party anyway. Alright, well... If you are to participate in the Nadam and fight alongside the Mol, you must first be recognized as a warrior of the steppe. To earn this honor, you will be required to complete a rite of passage involving walking in the footsteps of the legendary hero Bardam and taming a Yol. Each must do this by themselves, of course, and so you shall. Though, if by pure coincidence some of your fellow adventurers happen to have made the long journey to the Far East and simply insisted on accompanying you, surely no one would be any wiser. Why? I thought it was fun for one thing. It's weird that they're writing all this stuff like this. But fine. Bardam's Metal. Now I need to clear selection and then I can click the box. Unable to participate in duty while looking for a party. Quit using the party finder? I have 4 people though. So yes. Party recruitment ended. There we go. Right? Best dungeon. Alright, so, yeah, some kind of prediction. Apparently boss 2 is hard. I don't know. Party finder will look for up to 8 people. Oh, I see. Because I never told the party finder what I was doing, right? I didn't tell it I was doing a dungeon. So it would have just kept going. Oh yeah, I didn't set min-eye level. Well, whatever. I mean, I'm so weak anyway. I suppose the others are going to be a bit stronger. Wow. It's not hard, but it's fun. A bit like the Susanna. What was his name? Susan something. Anyway, that the click to push the blade back thing. No, I'm not saying it's going to be exactly that. I'm saying it will be fun, not hard, like that. Alright, thank God for these AoE moments. This is the one part of Monk I actually do know how to play. Sort of. I could use more ability though. I mean, to be honest, this is a big pull. I can see why some tanks get upset on this. Already, that was a lot of mobs. And we've only walked 2 inches. Susano? What's it called? I can't remember. Susan was definitely at the start of his name, wasn't it? Carol? What was it? I can't remember what it was. Oh my god, that's a Command and Conquer sound effect. Oh my god, that is absolutely a unit in Scene 2. Oh, I just think it twice. Oh. But, oh, Fist of Fire was on. Susano. Oh, that's it. Susano, not Susano. I like the music. I honestly thought we'd be in a cave on the periphery, but here we're still out in the fields. I like it. It's a fun dungeon. S, not Z. I don't get what you mean. Are you telling me that I'm pronouncing it wrong? Past blood of my blood, for you are of the dawn. Garula. This is the first boss, right? This isn't the... I'll get to the rearing and the flanking in a minute. For now, I can just keep... Rear. Oh, I should save my thing. Oh, I'm stunned. Wow. Crumbling crust. Is he aiming that at me? Oh, he's definitely aiming that at me. Ah! Oh, he's dead. I'm on the Aether data center. Aether character is my server. Aether is the data center. Oh, I got some hair. Boss really likes to randomly target positions here stuck. Well, I'm starting to get tools, which means I can ignore that, really. 3 targets. Here we combo. I like the music here. Oh my god. You know what I did for Guild Wars? Whoa, it's an arm. It's like a golem creature. You know what I did for Guild Wars, where I made that 2-hour-long video that was the best of all the soundtracks of everything that was ever in Guild Wars? I would love that for this game. But then no one's going to have my exact taste, so I'm going to have to sit there listening to it all, aren't I? I'll have to play the whole game first to know where each track plays and understand what it's all connected to. Oh, this feels good. I like this. Whoa. These things are quite like Titan, really, aren't they? Can we wait 1 minute? He wants to start the prediction, doesn't he? This will be the boss, and he wants to start the prediction. Oh, is it gonna... It might be like that sort of thing, you know. We stand under the hammer and we click. I may have overestimated how long it takes to get here. Oh, people are predicting. Maybe you can just force start the prediction. There's a record player in-game you can collect songs for. Oh, it's not the technical issue of getting access to the tracks. It's just a lot of listen time, that's all. Well, it's going to take hours and hours and hours to listen to it all, isn't it? Okay, how many strikes will WP get before... There you are, guys. This is what you're betting your potatoes on. How many strikes will WP get on the second boss? How many strikes will I get? You can guess more than 3 or less than 3. I don't know what any of that means myself, so this is the Final Fantasy fan thing. Most people are guessing more than 3. And by the way, betting the potatoes, you can win big. If you click the potato under where it says send message, you can see all the different things you can spend potatoes on. One of them is VIP, which no one has managed to get yet. It costs $1 million. All right. We ready? I like the vibe of this track. Cactus Pits. Okay, we ready? Whoa. So I'm wondering if I should just not focus on my skills at all. First child is upon you. Holy shit. Okay, well, it is a fight. It's an eyeball, so face away. Oh, is it pure bullet hell? An eyeball again. Can we hit him? First trial overcome. The second trial is upon you. Oh god. Okay, it's pure bullet hell. What the fuck are those things? I think people want me on them. Oh, we need to stay together, spread out. What's he doing? Is he trying to troll me? Oh, okay. Okay. The animations, though, do they still... Oh, I think I failed that. Out of the action. Fetters. What did I do wrong? I don't know what I did. I was sabotaged by Rin, was I? Okay. Second trial overcome. Do I hit this? Be not afraid of the falling stars. Looming shadow. Star shard. Meteor impact. Well, I mean, we've seen this a ton. This is the Bahamut thing, isn't it? Oh. What? I fucked that up. Oh. Oh, I got hit. I thought it was safe in the middle. Third trial overcome. Oh, and he's dead. You are worthy successors of Bardom. Alright, so I kind of fucked up a bit. So I think I got a third strike. I don't think that's exactly fair. That was cool, I like that. Whoa, this is also cool. Yeah, I think I was exactly 3 strikes, so I was in the middle. It was neither more nor less. I did realise that 3 was bad. But I didn't know what was coming up. Nobody won? Basically? It was exactly 3, yeah. Let's call it 2 since he was trolled. Well, you guys can figure that out. I don't mind. That was cool. I like that. That was cool. The sky. Oh, wow, yeah. I want to go in, but I'm not a tank. What is that thing? are interrupted. Good job. Holy shit. Oh my god, he just ran through it! Oh, is it going to kill you? Oh, they should totally kill you. That's hilarious. Alright. Elixir field? That's pretty good elixir field there. I'm going to mansion for that guy. Is it just me that really likes that bit of the song? I feel like I recognise it somehow, but I have no idea why I would. Possibly just similar to something. Lalafels are liquid. Oh, they're like cats, are they? Snap behind, right? Assuming they'll interrupt it? Okay, awesome. I like that. I like AoEs that I have to react to, but maybe someone can interrupt it, and I'm like, I feel good because they did. Man, my auto attacks are actually pretty hard hitting. 1,000 on an auto. Potatoes are mostly water, same as humans. Mmm. Who is this? What is this? You think the songs are repetitive? Well, that's maybe true. I can see that. Yol. Shit. I'm gonna have to focus on a lot of stuff here, aren't I? Oh my lord. It's gonna be that. And then that. And then that. And refresh that. Oh, I fucked that up. Forbidden chakra. Like that. Elixir field. Thank you, Gino. That. That up. Okay, wow, it died real quick. Holy shit, it's back and shinier. Is this AoE? I can't quite tell. It's 2 wings, right? I should probably AoE against 2 wings? I don't think I can actually hit. Oh, I can. I mean, 2 I should have single targeted, really, right? Oh. Alright, it died. Maybe we should have mid-eye doubled. Oh, I skipped a whole phase. Did we? Instead of vulnerability, dungeons should give you doom stats, like in DR. What's DR? It wasn't the most interesting phase, it's okay? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I had some veritable badasses there that owned it. There was an ad phase. Whoa. The Nomad's coat. I can look like the people here. And the odds of me getting some knuckles, very, very low. DR equals level 80. If you fail mechanic 2 times, you get a doom debuff and die. What's DR stand for though? Or should I not know that? Min eye levels overrated? Maybe for spectatability, but for me, I really need a lot more time to just play monk, like actually fight on monk to actually start clicking it and what binds I like, blah blah blah. Delubrum regine. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I should have known you'd be the first to make it through, says Lise. Hello. I'm assuming you had no trouble. Good, good. I managed somehow, as you may have guessed. Looks like Ian and Gosetsu are still in there, though. Nothing for it but to wait, then. Okay. Cool. And then we'll get the next quest. It's pouring with rain again. Well, guys, that's going to be it for the stream tonight. It's midnight. I'm sure many of you guys are looking forward to bed. You know, it is Sunday, back to work tomorrow, so I won't keep you all up too late. And, you know, we've streamed for 6 hours there, so I'm pretty happy with that. Lots of fun. Thanks for all the chat and all the back and forth and teaching me things. If you missed it, there's a video on YouTube. If you missed it, there's a video with me on Wood Potatoes YouTube. Yeah, also on Boots' YouTube as well. Keep an eye out tomorrow for the review. Again, I'm like scripting it a lot further now, so tomorrow should be the day. And yeah, I'll be back here live tomorrow as well. If you think you might miss it, please feel free to click follow. And I'll keep an eye out. I think we gained like 7 subs today. Well, no, maybe a bit more than that. Which is pretty nice. I don't know how things will go the more days in a row I do it. I mean, so thank you all. I really appreciate that. And I'll be back tomorrow. I don't think I really have anything else to say. Oh, except that Discord's there. And if anyone has ideas for emotes, all that kind of stuff, I'm still looking for it. So everyone on Discord, shoot me a message. Reshade suggestions, whatever you want. So thank you, everyone. I'm desperate for conversation. And yeah, that's it. So thanks, guys. Oh, you posted an example of a reshade in WP Content Help. Okay, I'll go have a look at that. Oh, there you go. And Benji posted the latest video right there in chat. So cheers, guys. It means the world to me that you're following me along with the fun fantasy adventure. And I'll see you for the next part tomorrow. Take care now. The Stormblood continues.